Goedemorgen and welcome in Durbanville Bowling Club. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club in South Africa, a chilly South Africa, a foggy South Africa this morning for once again the PBA Worlds and Scottish qualifiers. 4 games for you today. First up is the pairs. We're going to welcome first of all the players in green. It's Commonwealth Games player Anneke Snyman and also Eugene Fereirra. And their opponents in the red is going to be Edwill Adonis and Petula Fortuin. As you can see, we've got the trophies fully on display for you today. This is what the players are playing for. We have the singles and the pairs trophies here, and they'll be crowned tomorrow evening. Anneke, you're nearest to me, so you're my first victim. So you're used to playing the game at quite a high level. I watched you at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. What does it mean for something like this to be happening in South Africa?
It's an absolute privilege to be playing in this, and it's a massive honour for South Africa to be hosting a tournament at this level. So I think this is it's a step in the right direction for South Africa, definitely, and yeah, so I'm excited.
And Eugene, just been looking at the group stages, so this is quite a good game to watch. Both of you are on 2 points going into the last game later on today. This is quite crucial, do you think?
Yeah, no, of course. It's the middle game of the section. It was proven in the singles as well. The middle game, you kind of give yourself a stepping stone, either going to win the section or going to battle out in the last game. Yeah, so it should make for some good viewing.
Definitely will, I'm sure it will be. So I'm going to come over to the red pair now then. Petula, you played on this rink yesterday, but the settings have changed. How would you cope with that?
Well, you just need to adjust on the rink on the day that you play. And the tri-lanes, I've noticed that swinging especially isn't that much swinging anymore. So we'll just have to adjust from the previous day.
And Edwill, is this a partnership that you would normally play together with, or have you come together to play in the PBA qualifiers?
No, we normally play together. This is absolutely my best partner, my partner in life as well. And absolutely brilliant person to play with. She's got the skill set and she's got the demeanour for high level type of games as well. So that's crucial for me as well, because she helps me to grow as well as a bowler.
Well, now that you've embarrassed her, and I can feel all I can say is really, really good luck to the pair of you and have a great game. We're going to go to the commentary box now where Alan Lofthouse is there and it'll be myself. Enjoy the game.
Thanks so much, Jason. What a great interview. And as you say, Petula seemed to be a little bit embarrassed about that answer from Edwill, but yeah, lovely couple, and I think we're going to see some brilliant bowls here this morning. Day three of this magnificent tournament. The sessions today, there will be 4 sessions that'll come to you live streaming. We've got this game, session 2. We've got another game of sectional pairs. In the 3rd session, we have the first round of the pairs playoffs or quarterfinals. And then this afternoon, last session, we've already got a singles quarterfinal game against Gillian Young and Warren Steyn. So we've really set up some fantastic games for you, and please join us, please watch, and please share. We'd like to get as many viewers as possible watching. And once again, I say it's the weekend, guys. Work is over. Come down to Durbanville, come and watch. The players would really appreciate support. We want the banks full. It just adds so much value for the players' sake. And I think this competition deserves the support of the local bowling community. Jason, lovely interview, mate.
Yeah, it's good to get to know some of the players better, you know what I mean. Anneke, I kind of know. I was working at the Commonwealth Games, so I've seen her play quite a few times and played very, very well. And, Petula played in the singles on this rink, but like we were just discussing then, the rink has moved. We've got to protect the greens, haven't we, for wear and tear. A metre further away from the ditch, I think this rink's going to play slightly better.
Okay.
I mean, and I say slightly better. He played well anyway.
It did.
I just think the ditch had that big swing. I think it's just going to take away that the last yard where it just dips underneath all the time. I think that will be gone today. So that will allow them to play slightly more consistent. And I think the inside hand will be bit more truer, take away some of that run. So
Well, let's hope so.
this is going to be really, really interesting.
Let's hope so, because I know we spent a lot of time talking about the forehand that they playing away from, as you're watching now. As we said over the days, it tends to be a little bit one line. If you get the line slightly wrong, you really pay for it. Eugene's made a very good start here. One ball right on the jack, and Anneke is following that down. Okay.
Here's a name for you, tuning in on YouTube, Mike Herbert.
Sorry, that wasn't... Okay, Mike. Nice to see you. Sorry, I got that wrong. That was actually Edwill that got onto the shot bowl.
This is Welsh weather, I'll be used to this.
Jouw bal is daar achter. Je bent net die achter en ja, ze is nog aan.
Okay, just keep the weight and just go touchy. Good roll. Ja, zoals je gaat.
Edwill missed that line, just ended up slightly short and a little bit narrow. Should be interesting to see if this bends. Certainly looks very good here. Brilliant ball, Anneke. Brilliant ball. Two balls out already. Two. So that's a two shots on the first end to Anneke Snyman and Eugene Fereirra. I'm certainly interested to see this combination playing the way they are, where Eugene, who is the current skip of a interprovincial side for Western Province, is leading, and Anneke Snyman a skip. I suppose they could play that combination any which way and they'd still be a good couple. Okay, this will be interesting. See how this hand performs today with the ring slightly moved. Eugene's going to be very disappointed with those two efforts.
Well, it's a cold morning, isn't it?
It's cold.
The green's a little bit damp, like every green is first thing in the morning. You know, the water it overnight hasn't had that heat on it yet, so it'll be just that little bit slower, a little bit slacker if you wish.
Good result from Petula.
Once that sun gets out properly, as you call it, it'll burn away that mist.
The mist will go.
Lovely. It's about 20 degrees today, isn't it? Or 22?
I think that's what they're hoping for.
20, 22, yeah.
Let's hope so.
Yeah. Apparently it's from the UK, people are saying it's very wet back at home. That does not surprise me.
Yeah, we've had two extremes over the first 2 days. I mean, the first day, Thursday, was exceptionally warm, and then the next day was quite chilly.
Oh, well played.
A touch.
Second.
I'm just saying with Eugene and Anneke, this combination could have played anywhere around.
Yes.
With the experience that they've got.
So during the interview there, Edwill said, and partner in life. I take it, are they a couple?
I would have to assume so.
I think
I
so,
don't know them that well.
No,
But
just the way she blushed.
I would say from that interview, I think something could be happening in the future.
She was very red.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Edwill should have led her into the fact that they know a couple. Oh.
Lucky. Good effort.
Edwill's going to try and draw another shot here. Got to be within inches. You're going to make the trip. He's certainly on a very good line. That's a great effort.
Yeah, it was. Very good effort. Just like man, a little bit of a local tongue opening.
Oh, it was very impressive.
I've been learning that all week.
Yeah. No, very impressive, mate. I think even the most, from the northern suburbs, the Afrikaners would be applauding. I think you did justice to the Afrikaans language. I think if you're in the area and you think that Jason did an injustice to the Afrikaans language, please come down and tell him.
Just lock that door, will you?
Yeah.
Cheers, thanks. Is that a generator we hear in the background?
Yes.
Yes, generator.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because of load shedding.
Load shedding.
Of course, yes.
Load shedding,
yes.
Yeah, right up till 10 o'clock. When you have a look at the program, they'll always tell you from 8 to 10:30 as an example, but it hardly goes to 10:30.
No.
It's almost like they're being apologetic and giving you a bonus of half an hour less in load shedding.
It's very interesting. Yes. I find it all the politics and things. I
don't think we should go there, Jason.
No, we're never going to politics.
No.
You've started something already. Gareth Stewart says I must have had a brandy to help me with my Afrikaans.
A double brandy and coke.
It's that tongue rolling you have, that rolling of the tongue.
Yeah, the r's and the
Yeah, oh yeah. So, still plenty of room. You've probably got 18 inches either side of this jack. Draw on either hand. Edwill will probably favour the backhand. Won't want to promote Eugene's bowl. Anneke has the choice of both.
Good effort.
Yeah, just that yard.
Just slightly over the pace. Anneke's opting to play the backhand also. She makes the trip, she's good. Okay, well she's basically saying come around the short bowl and rest on the back bowl.
Has an interesting fixed delivery, doesn't it, Edwill? Just step, doesn't have a forward step.
No step at all. No. Has he got a result there?
No, I'm not quite sure now.
Yeah. Eugene's just confirmed that they've got the shot.
Come on, finish now. Come on. Now you got your second.
Just be careful with any movement. Wants to miss the jack and get the back ball. That's okay?
It's okay. Keep the one. It's Eugene and Anneke, 3-1 ahead. After 3 ends, Jason. Yep. With the sun not out, I thought I'd adjust the curtain so we can have a better view of the end, which is right in front of us, the end that they're playing towards at the moment. Great start.
Yes, very good.
Well done.
Something very similar, only a very small adjustment needed.
That's good bowling. Well played, Eugene. I think Petula's got to make a big change, because if she plays with the same weight, she should be able to rest on Eugene's last ball.
Yep, still playing the similar ball, just guaranteeing the pace. Just needs to
Bends
bend
back,
a bit more.
but bends back. No.
I think if I was Anneke, I'd personally play the forehand here. I'm trying to get round, just past that other ball of Eugene's. Because if you fail to get the shot, you actually, something just slightly past the jack. Edwill's clearly going to drag this jack back. If she wants to draw on the backhand, it's available, it's a good hand. If she needs something slightly wide, slightly short, that's just giving Edwill that perfect trail of the jack.
Sure. There is an option for Edwill, certainly, to trail that white. I think Anneke's playing it to maybe, yeah, no, I agree. Okay, it's a brilliant bowl. I think it just fattens the target up a little bit.
Yeah, I think if Edwill plays 2 feet, he's looking for the trail of the jack, but he's got any of those 3 balls to rest on, he should get the shot. Yeah. In the area.
It's not far away, yeah.
Needs to hold up. Got it.
Unlucky result.
Oh, my
Unlucky.
goodness.
That could have worked out so much better. Protection. It's just amazing, Jason, when you go to play that positional bowl, it's almost like, I don't know how you feel about it, but it's almost like you're just rolling the ball down the green to get it in the area. You're not being specific about trying to find a spot.
Yeah,
and you tend to not be that accurate. I mean, it's not the bowl's behind the head, so it's fine, but it's not in the ideal position.
Just the pace,
Yeah.
just slightly overplayed.
Eugene and Anneke go into a 5-1 lead.
You have joined us on the chat this morning. I can see you all joining us there, especially from the UK, slightly ahead here in South Africa by 1 hour. 4 games for you for those that are asking. If you go on the Facebook for either PBA Bowls or PBA South Africa, the broadcast schedule is on there. You can see what's going on throughout the day. If you don't have Facebook, I'll just quickly tell you. After this game we have another pairs group round at 11 o'clock, and then at 1:15 we'll have the first of the quarterfinals. Oh, perfect, what a great producer. We'll go to the quarterfinals of the pairs there, quarterfinal number 4, the winner of section 7 and 8, and then we have a singles quarterfinal for you at 3:15. So the singles quarterfinal is going to be Gillian Young and Warren Staines. That'll be interesting. Gillian played very well yesterday. Look at this. Brilliant.
Maybe with the damp this morning, the rink not running as freely as it ran yesterday, maybe it's going to make for better bowls. I know certainly in Cape Town, we're sort of used to greens running at about 12.5, 13 seconds, which I think the speed might be around there at the moment.
I think so. I think it is, yeah. Yesterday it was about 14.5 in the afternoon, yeah. This needs to make the trip. Yeah, I think it's one of those things, more so outdoors. Indoors, the speed never bothers me. You know, I like a fast green anyway. It's my game. The faster, the better. However, sometimes I find on an outdoor surface, I sometimes believe when you get into around about the 17 seconds, sometimes anything over that becomes a bit freakish, and I think it takes a little bit of the skill away, and I don't think it makes a good telling either sometimes.
Yeah, certainly in Cape Town, especially with the southeaster that tends to play sort of rear its head when our bowl season gets underway. Most of the competitive games will start, almost got a result. Most of the competitive games start in January, which is the windy season, January, February. And if you get the green running to up there with a 15, 16 second, it becomes very difficult to control in the wind.
Brilliant.
Great ball.
Yeah, that's a shot now. One to the red team.
Ek dink jy speel half nog steeds om kontak te maak as jy ry reg op die einde van die raad, deur daai gaatjies, speel met so 1.5 meter.
I think that's what he said.
Yeah. Eugene's asking her to make contact.
A yard and a half.
Yard and a half, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting there. He needs to hold up.
Yeah. No, it's going to fall.
Net onder daai lyn.
Yeah.
And again. As jy die check even raak, net met 'n halfwees van.
You want to change?
Draai maar net rond.
Okay, then.
But you were saying, you know, he shouldn't be bothered. He can even touch the jack. I don't agree with that. You've got to be very careful.
It's exactly the same bowl.
Yeah.
I think the only danger is if he getting to the sitting on the back of his own bowl and sitting the jack back up the green. I think that's the only danger.
Don't take anything off. Back to the same.
Depends on his pace. Yeah.
A little bit over.
Yeah, it was a little bit tricky with that pace.
Just as well he was wide.
However, it's a single shot that will close the gap. 2 sets of 9 ends, remember, so still plenty of time. I took the sponsor out last night for some food. We're chatting about possibilities and going forward, and chatting maybe changing the time of season to maybe March or April, depending on what's within the calendar, as in everybody's calendar. That's the hardest thing with bowls, is the date clashes with provinces, nationals, internationals. Is that normally a nice kind of weather?
Oh, the weather's in Cape Town. Sort of March should be absolutely perfect. I think most of the time they play national events in Cape Town. It's normally March, April. The wind is normally gone. Of course, there's no guarantee that it's gone, but it's normally the better months in Cape Town. The way, as you say, the calendars, no matter where you go in the world, the calendars are very busy, especially here in Cape Town. Every weekend you've got competitive bowls. So whether they'll be able to squeeze it, they'll have to negotiate something with the Western Province Bowls executive to see if they could fit it in. I don't think it should be a problem. You're only losing one weekend. I'm sure Western Province Bowls will be able to accommodate that. We've spoken in length about the unfortunate possibility of having inclement weather at this time of the year. We've been very fortunate. If we'd had it in June, we would have been washed out.
Yeah,
no question. So we've had three very, very good days, and the weather prediction for tomorrow is also that it'll hold off. So you always run the risk at this time of the year in Cape Town. The advantage of playing it at this time is that the grass has virtually stopped growing, so you're getting really good paced greens.
Good. Just a slightly shorter jack length in this direction. Just caught the three of them out so far. Let's see how Anneke deals with it. Just looking for good pace either side of the red ball. I think she's slightly underneath. Bit quick, yeah, slightly underneath.
This is that when he's good. Well, it's good enough for another shot, is it, Jace? Oh, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. And Annike's asking if it might be better to play forehand, which she's doing. I think having done that, maybe they line the shot and don't want to sell it.
Yeah, maybe it's back ball here.
Well,
yeah. Yep. Quick question in from Sammy Struthers. How do you qualify for this competition, or is it by invitation? No, PBA qualifiers are fully open to everybody. We don't have a men's, ladies, etc. It's all fully open. You can enter the competition for next year when it goes live if you just like the Facebook page for the South African Bowls PBA site, or you can drop us a private message and we can sort you out there. When they're ready to open entries for next year, they'll send out the entry forms. You pay a membership. This year was 1,250 rand, which is about £53 depending on where you are in the world. And you get guaranteed 6 games of bowls, a green top, a red top, a cap, a free water bottle they got this year. That may change slightly. I think that's a little bit cheap, but it shows you the interest is there. If you're listening from abroad, you can also enter. If you want to make a bit of a holiday from it. It's been done twice before. We've had some people travel to have a holiday, play in the country. I mean, Steve Halmai from Australia, well, he's an Englishman that lives in Australia, travelled over to America on holiday, played in the event in America and won it. So it was represented.
That was well
So
worth it.
that's the beauty. Yeah, so yeah, you can enter anywhere in the world.
That would add value to the event if we could find international bowlers that are interested in making the trip. I think anybody coming to South Africa will get value for the currency, especially from England. What's it, 22, 23 to 1 at the moment?
Madness. Yeah, absolute madness. Yeah, it's been very cheap for us.
What's happened?
The Milligan family now living in.
Yes.
Yeah. Good Afrikaans, JP. I'm impressed. And then I don't know whether she's. Oh, there we go.
No.
She's sent me some more things to learn. Great. I've got homework now.
Hello, Stuart. We've played quite a bit of bowls against each other over the years. Jason mentioned that you've now moved over to the UK. I was unaware of that. Oh, well bowled, Edwin. Just falling short what looked like a pretty good road. Edwill should be able to see he's moved over on the mat.
Yep. Just allows the bowl to bend a little bit more at the end.
He gets inside Anneke's bowl with good weight. He's got another shot, and I think he's done it. It's making it interesting now, Jason.
Yes, it is. Big bowl this for Anneke. You know, there's quite a bit of space at the moment. Well, now she's in a corner. No, I've just got it full.
Oh, Edwill and Petula have got into the lead for the first time. Seven shots to 5, 2 ends to play.
I think it's good to mention the sponsors as well. You know, this event, as you can see in the top left corner of the screen, is sponsored by Fairtree. They're the headline sponsor for this event. Also a very, very keen supporter of the club that we're playing in, which is the Durbanville Bowling Club. And you can see there on your screen lots of other sponsors are involved. Drake's Pride are the secondary sponsors. We have Devil's Peak, which is a local lager company. Salmonsburg Wines, based in Tulbach, they were involved as well. Cape Foods, KBAC Flooring, you know, thank you to all those small sponsors as well. Every little that adds value, you're right, everything adds value. Format Printing, that's another beautiful, you know, pictures for us,
I think that's another reason for people in the area to come down and watch and walk into the Durbanville Bowling Club. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised with all the banting and the advertising that's gone up. It definitely really makes it a big event. I've played in a few events in Cape Town, so this has got to be certainly one of the most spectacular ones I've been involved in.
Well, 2 excellent bowls there for Petula. Eugene wasn't far away, so just needs to make the trip. Can he run to that side bowl? No. setting something up for Anneke.
Took Petula a few ends to settle down, but she seems to really be nailing it now. Getting them close and putting Anneke under pressure. And so has Edwill. Edwill's also lifted his game. Not going to be too disappointed with that result.
No, it's finished in a very good place. Because Anneke won't be short at this. You know, she'll be just looking to make contact somewhere. It's important end for them to win this. They're already 2 behind, so this is a big, big end.
No.
Not far away.
Gonna hold. The weight.
Not far away. Wants to stay up. Just that 2 feet lacking. Well, I think I'd turn the jack out of sight. It's a massive target now.
Yeah.
If I was Edwill, I'd just turn that jack round the corner.
Yeah. Try and make some sort of change.
You know, make that shot of Anneke's a bit more difficult. Gently, gently.
Oh, that's much better.
Loads better.
Huh?
That is a much better
Much
position. Yeah. I mean, I'm not quite sure how they can get shot out of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they get shot out of this. You know, I think she's got to go quick and take your chance. Concentrate on hitting that target and look for some form of pinball wizard there, isn't there? I mean, it looks like it should come to the bottom left of the screen as it is now, in between the other red and blue bowl. But with speed, sometimes you generate that double bounce, don't you?
Yeah.
I think that's their only hope here. I think the best result is off the corner of Anneke's first bowl.
Yeah.
Because that only then will come back to the shot ball, releases the jab, but then it should run into position. Yeah.
With a bit of control.
I'd play about 5 yard of pace. Yeah.
Because if she does try and play her backhand, she's got to be careful because she could turn.
I think she'll lose the set if she plays the backhand.
Yeah.
I'd play the forehand for the corner of her own bowl. The best contact is, as we're looking at the screen, the right hand side of the blue bowl.
I think you've called it right. Oh, she's.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she went for the corner of her own, or the corner of that blue bowl, and run into position. She has done.
Well done. What a fantastic shot, what a fantastic result.
That was the only angle I could see where
Well done.
her bowl could travel further than the back bowls.
Good call, Jason.
She played that really well.
Good
That shows you the experience.
Yeah.
That does.
Yeah.
That was a set saver.
Some of the other games that are going on around us. Matthew Sperry and Jenny Jones are 6-4 down against Damien Bosch and Carter Water. They're playing the last end of the first set. See, Mark Bevis Challoner and Cully van der Merwe won the first set against Morne Skeppers and Megan Fereirra. Well, Jason Evans and Sean Thomas combined the two names to speed things up. They've won the first set and they're 13-9 up playing this. I know they won the first set 13-9. They're playing the first end of the second set. It's good to see the local boys, Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas. They've won the first set 8-7 against Jacob van Tonde and Eddie Phillips, so locals.
A little bit of a loose end here, maybe a little bit of nerves being the final end of the set.
If you go to bowlscout.co.za, you can pick up live scores of every game that's happening at the moment.
Well, that's enough. Well, Anneke, 2 within a foot to win this set.
Another formed couple, Nixa Ben-Guric and Cecil Bourneman, won the first set, 3-2 up in the second.
Big bowl needs to make the first one count to give herself a chance. And the backhand.
Gonna reach?
Nope.
No.
So Edwill needs to play down the back here, cover this back bowl. That's the only chance they've got now. There's an attacking bowl through there for the jack. So anything past the jack, 4 feet onwards is pretty good. Force Anneke to play slightly more controlled pace rather than just go for the jack. Oh, dear me. Well, that's a let off. That gives Anneke a chance here. This end should have been killed there straight away.
Yeah. He's calling for a shot inside the short bowl.
Yep.
To see if she can move the white ball at least. The jack, kitty. She's not going to get inside.
She's too wide of that.
Like.
Well, very interesting first set. Fereirra and Snyman were 5-1 up.
Yeah.
Had a good lead. So going for an extra shot because obviously this is a group stage. So this could matter nearer the end. I think it's far as it.
Quite going to make it.
So 2 is it? 9?
2.
9-6.
Yeah. So I'm going to welcome Jerry Baker into the commentators booth. There you go, Jerry. Welcome.
Thank you, Alan. Morning, Jason.
Very good morning to you, Jerry. How are you doing?
All good, thank you.
Excellent.
I left my hotel, which is 5 minutes away, in glorious sunshine.
Oh, really?
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's been an interesting game, this one, Jerry. The first set, it was Anneke and Eugene. They came out the traps, quicker, being fair for the first 3 ends. But Petula and Edwill have really dropped onto their game, if you wish. Since the shorter jack's been played, they're just scratching around a little bit more. So it's a good tactic. The rinks have been moved about just over a yard further away from the ditch. So the swinger hand is still a good hand. It's not diving at the end because obviously it's a little bit wet, but the inside hand that was a bit of a dicky hand yesterday is actually playing slightly better.
Okay. Yeah, so that first set would, in terms of names, would have been a bit of an upset, wouldn't it?
I think so, yeah. And it's an important game because both of these pairings have got 2 points each. The other pairings that are obviously playing each other as well both got 1 point each, so This is a big game to get ahead. Especially if either pair could have got the 3 points. So Edwill and Petula here, 3-point victory here would be massive for them.
Yeah, it's almost a knockout game.
Yeah.
And 45 minutes into the game, or an hour into the game, it's still picking up a bit of grass, and still seems to be a little bit of moisture there on the jack. it looks a far nicer line, isn't it?
Yeah,
as
yeah.
you said, yeah.
It is, it's a nicer line. So I'll put Edwill under a bit of pressure here for the first time. Playing a good 3. Good second here would be very good.
Interesting, no step at all, just arm movement and that's it.
Yeah, we mentioned that before. I wonder how he'd cope with a pushy green. Best result there I thought would have been just to run into the back of it solid, would have guaranteed him the second shot, and then they have just set out. I think it's still the 2. Little drag on the jack would be good, 6 inches. Just slightly quick.
Yeah, Anneke in the last I don't know, 6 or 7 months seems to have enjoyed her status as probably South Africa's, well, she's certainly skipping the 4 side, so you know, if she's not number 1 at the moment, she's very close to it, and
okay.
I think she's sort of matured in that role, you know, she's confident in that role, and it'll be a great asset for South African bowls for hopefully many years to come. Exactly all over the jack.
No, it's, you find it happens a little bit, you know, at the end of a set, people maybe sometimes just relax, think, whew, we're guaranteed a tie break now, just relax. But like I say at Potter's Resorts and the Scottish quite a lot, you know, a high percentage of people that win the second set, because the momentum's there, go on and win the tie break.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So you just forget that you've won the set, just keep that momentum flowing, get yourself a good lead into the second set. Well, just slightly inside, is it? Yeah, well played. The bowl. So Edwill will just draw down the forehand also.
If you're not on top of your sort of weight and you're searching a bit, this 2-bowl pairs are cruel.
Yes. You can be in trouble quickly.
Very quickly.
Yeah, this just needs good pace and it's guaranteed another. Doesn't want the jack. Doesn't want the jack. Yes. Oh, well driven.
Well, he's either going to drop a 4 here or make a 4.
Well, yeah. He's playing the drive, yeah, because he's... Oh no, I thought he changed his delivery then, he's just... I think he's drawing.
Well, they can't be short.
Wasn't the percentage shot. I can see why they were trying the draw, but like you say, you're better off being 2 feet a yard past, aren't you? Just in case you get a connection, you could have landed on anything and saved. But to put that out the back of his mind. 3.
As I said, I left my hotel like it's probably a 5 or 10 minute trip, Uber trip in sunshine. And I get here and the people have got beanies on and this mist. I don't know if the club's in a bit of a valley or.
I'm glad I'm not watching the horse racing today, just at the back there. You'd be very disappointed, wouldn't you? You'd just see it cross the line and that would be about it. Although the horses I normally back, it's probably best if I don't see them.
You might have sort of answered the question, a couple of questions about how people get into this event, and do you want to elaborate on that, Jason?
Yeah, we've been saying to people, like, it doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can actually go onto our website. So if you go onto www.worldbowlstour.org, and then on the subsection you'll see PBA branches. Click the PBA. That'll be a drop down menu, and then you select the PBA country that you live in, or if you're prepared to travel and want to combine a holiday and a PBA qualifier, you can go through all the countries' tabs, and that will then redirect you to the individual countries' websites, and you can enter through there. You can just play literally in any of them. I was speaking, you remember Steve Halmai was an Englishman, moved to Australia, went on holiday over to America, played in that qualifier and qualified.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's possible, it has been done, and it's perfectly, within the rules.
So Anneke's really been solid in the second set. Drawing 2 at a time. Not wasting too many balls.
He's just lost his pace this second set. He was playing some really, really good stuff in the first set. Whether it's just slightly changed a little bit. I think sometimes it's better to have a big change. You drop a yard, I think it's more noticeable, and it's gone heavy. I think sometimes when as it's freeing up a little bit, them small changes.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. But you did say they were in the same position in the first set. They were 5-1 up, and then found a way to lose it, so they can't get complacent yet.
playing well, Petula. She's having a good game. That was an interesting line. Didn't go far, did it? Well, you'll know, is that a groove?
That's a groove.
Playing with you?
Yeah, it's a groove, so it should be
swingier than that.
Swingier than that. It's a sort of kind of bend. It's not as whipping as it was yesterday.
Well, yeah, that should be 2, I think. A couple of balls to sit on there, though. Over here, do you have these separate brands of aero than you'd get in like the UK? Like we get a groove, obviously a Sonic, a Quantum is probably the most of the aero range. I know you go other places, you get an Optima and things like that.
Dynamics and that type of thing.
Yeah, or Maxims.
Yeah, we don't really go for those. There's a couple of people playing with the Optima, but it's not ideal for us. So it's the Groove and Quantum. Similarly in the Drake's range, they've got a Protea and a Professional, which dominate their range.
Yeah, the Professional is, worldwide is probably one of their best sellers.
Yes, I'd say so.
Just like the Taylor Ace in the UK is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3. So here we go again, like you just said. 5-0 up. This is a big bowl for Anneke Snyman. Wants to bend for its life now. Far away. Chances. These are the ones you need to make count. Same ball, draw.
Yeah, Petula likes him for 3.
Yeah, as long as he beats his own last ball, he'll be in. Gonna shut the door on them. Doesn't want to hit that. Doesn't want to hit that. 3 it is. Bit of a let off.
It's a let off. It's a bad 3 if it's 3.
That's what I just measured them rather than look at them.
So Eugene's telling her if you want it, you measure it.
Yes.
Yeah? I think he's worried if he gets down, he might not get up.
3 it is. Oh, she's fishing. She said, right, while I'm here, I'll do this one as well. That could have backfired then, couldn't it? Just the 4, thanks. I did favour the 3, yeah. So, as in the first set, they bounce back. Quite a short length, it's about 24 metres, 24.5 metres.
Yeah, so you'll see, Eugene's delivery, he's got this accentuated sort of twirl at the back there, and I'm not a fan of that. When that goes out of sync and your timing's out, it goes properly out. So it's one extra move that makes a simple delivery complicated. Petula on the other hand just gets down, arm through, and just straight down.
Best way, isn't it? I think keep it simple and consistent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, like you say, the less movement, the less chance of things going wrong. And then you look at tails out in Australia.
Yes, yeah, that's
a lot of movement.
A lot of movement.
But as smooth as a nut as well.
Yeah,
isn't it?
absolutely.
Smooth as a nut.
Yeah, great. Wow.
Great ball.
Yeah, Eugene has been around a long time. He's promised so much, and I would have thought years ago he would have been close to the squads and to this SA setup, and just hasn't. I don't know if it's an interesting or whatever. He just hasn't sort of got to that level. Surprisingly enough.
I think sometimes when you're so young, it's the commitment, isn't it? You know, whether people have a family or a busy job, or they just don't particularly want to dedicate all that time for the sport. And it is a commitment, isn't it? Playing for your country, your squad games, your test matches. It's a huge commitment. Well, nice and
played
solid.
this well, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Maybe the bowls he was playing, consistently in the first set. Same ball for Anneke, I'd say. Down to the ball, touch the jack.
Nou. Kijk jij nou weer niet in Anna's bal speel? Dan val je binnen. Ja. Sterk, nee.
Als je 2 keer af.
Well, again, Anneke in bit of bother here.
Yeah, 2 down.
But that's just through good bowls. Eugene plays some great bowls, and all of a sudden they're in trouble.
Good line here from Anneke. Oh, just maybe carry that yard.
Lucky. So, as we say in the UK, game on. Say peels, you say over here? It's tied? Peels
it is.
Peels after 5.
Not sure where that comes from actually.
No.
Yeah.
Peels.
What do you call it? Draw there? Or what do you?
Tied set.
Tied, okay.
Set,
Yeah.
Or peeled it.
Yeah.
Peel an orange half each or something, I don't know.
Maybe one of the viewers can help out where the peels come from.
Nice peels. Oh, brilliant.
Big momentum swing onto Petula. Really
Again, some great leads.
I was going to say that's the best couple of ends that Eugene's played, and they've dropped the ends the whole time.
Yeah. Lost 5, yeah, 2.
Great.
Brilliant. Look at this. That's great stuff.
It's a good spot. Gives Anneke some options. Good weight.
Well, as an international skip, she'll have all the shots in the book.
She will. She's got that runner. Runner is quite nice. It's an accurate shot of hers. I feel that that Eugene, when he let it go, he liked it from the hand. And it's an awkward weight that it's one that you have to play for the bend, and then it's not bending as much as you think. So I wouldn't be surprised if Anneke is a little bit more direct, a little bit more firmer.
Yeah, I think in the UK, the more our top players would have probably played the forehand and gone quicker, keep it simple, quicker, get the split, run with the jab.
Take the swing out of it, or look for the swing. Look for the swing. Yeah.
Someone like Nicky or someone like that would have gone for that early and probably played that forehand one whoever plays it well.
See that weight that he's calling. Whew. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's difficult.
She's going on the other hand. I think that's the better hand for this pace. Let's see.
There's the swing away. Very tough.
Speed it up a little now.
So I found these straps here.
That must force them to go right at it, surely. Forehand, very quick. Even get a bad contact, just try and remove at least 2 of those balls.
Yeah, I'll still be going quicker. Yeah. Well, no.
Again, that difficult pace for the big 3 rather than maybe just concentrate on hitting.
Really, really surprised. Because Anneke in the ladies' game is an attacking player. Eugene, likes the aggressive shots. So to call that, you need to wait. Well, big momentum swing. You think that they score this head. Petula scores this head, though. The favoured pair will really be under the whip.
Slightly further this time, 25 metres. I've said a few times in 2-ball pairs, I'm a firm believer the lead could win it for you, and it shows you. Petula's been playing, I'll probably just cursed it here, playing 2 really good lead bowls. Annike's been under pressure. Even when Eugene's played some really, really good bowls, Petula's just been just slightly inside.
Exactly.
That's what you call commentator's curse.
Good start.
Good adjustment. 18 inches short.
Bit of a dump there, really. Might be a good dump. Yep. I've got guys at my club that have affected that dump.
The dump, yeah. It's getting a consistency. I mean, the best player I've seen that has a bit of a bumpy delivery, consistent-wise, I'd have to say would be Julie Forrest.
Okay.
I think, because she's got, it's not a dump, it's, the ball comes out slightly further in front of her than a normal ball, so they call it a dump or a bump.
Yes.
But it's consistent. Right, well, Edwill, have you got this time? That's another option. Well, and just, I mean, state of the game, just draw for another better second. You could play the black ball through the hole, but if you get a bad connection on the jack, you're leaving Anneke a bit more room for two, so just a nice steady draw.
Okay. Yeah,
You'll have to change, eh?
Yeah. Quarter on the draw. Drop a meter.
Take your time.
Big bowl you find it good.
Yes. I know it's only an extra one, but in the grand scheme of the games, those are the ones that you would always haunt you at the end. You think, I have
No
ages
doubt.
to draw there.
Yeah. It's a good effort, but she hasn't really
No.
been. Doesn't look like there's too much confidence in her.
It's just gone out, so it's a one. So two in it. 2 ends to go. Anneke and Eugene need to score 3 in those 2 ends because they can't afford to tie this. Really depends on how they're looking at their points. As it stands, Petula and Edwill have got 3 points now. Those that mentioned that we were talking about the generator in the background earlier, about the load shedding and things like that. So 8 minutes to go.
Okay.
Central heating's back on then.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that comment before, or that terminology, or load shedding? Is that a word that you knew before you came
No,
to us?
I didn't know. I really didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know about the load shedding until I was in that.
Until you were in the lift.
No, I was in it. Yeah. I was actually in a hotel in Bath. It's having a nice, lovely bath. And then all of a sudden the lights go out. So an interesting bath, yeah. So I believe it's until 10:30 today.
Okay. Eugene's been good in the second set.
He has.
And oh, there we go. There we go. I won't open my mouth.
That happens so many times when you give somebody a compliment.
Yes.
At least it's not just me.
Promising, yeah.
Oh, well played. Great ball.
Oh, I've got to reach it, got to touch the jack.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, it's game, set and matches.
She
All
got
the
one
holes.
away.
Yeah.
No, got the hole. I'd actually play the other hand here. I know he's played a good bowl, but he can't give it. If he draws under the hand, he draws to the black ball. That's another point. You know, drawing hits the blue ball. Not going to give it away. Beforehand, he could play good ball. And
Yeah, they're listening to you.
yeah, there we go. On the loudspeaker. Just when you've got shots, keep them. Just to be a bit wider, I think.
Oh, doesn't want to jack. Yeah.
Why play inside the ball? Why would you play inside the ball? Just shove it out.
Solve the shot.
Hmm.
Sure.
What you have to do is flick it out on that nice sound.
If he declared it, he's 4-up playing the last 10, can't lose the game.
No.
Oh, if they lose the set and the tiebreaker, not going to be too many conversations in the motor car going home between the two. Great start by Eugene. So 18 inches.
This is where they're punishing them now, you see. Oh, Petula, nice line. Nice contact.
Yeah, very good ball.
Good ball, yeah, good ball. I mean, if the peel is set, then, you know, it's in the position they're in at the moment, I think they'll take that and run.
They'll take that run.
Yeah. Edwill just needs to lift Petula's ball, nothing fancy. You know, Anneke needs to draw another within this here, so you know, nothing too fancy for Edwill. It's a case of either draw just past the red ball or lift the red ball.
So Eugene was calling her with a little bit of speed.
Oh, really? That's the thing.
So
I think looking out the window, the red balls might be on.
yeah.
Well,
Kijk, jij bent hier uit. Laat aan mij.
Okay, give me very good second, okay?
Stel gewing wat jy gehad het, jy gaan my op die wit kry, maak ons 2, as jy die bal kry, maak jy 3.
Yep, calling that weighted shot.
yeah, I agree with you.
I know exactly what he said there, just.
Just reach, Anneke. No, he's wide.
Yeah.
Now this is an important point to half a point as a group.
Doe jij nooit af.
Now, they've already won this game. They need to decide now whether they're happy with a half a point or a full point.
Well, unless they fancy themselves and maybe line the shot.
Yeah. If they think they're in, I'd totally leave it.
Yeah.
If they're not sure, the trouble is they don't want to lose the set. You either leave it or you draw around that. Yeah, draw around that ball. You won't be playing underneath it. Lifting anything onto the jack is a bad result for them. It's just a draw. Eugene there just telling him, yeah, don't be short.
Yeah, Eugene saying, use a bit of weight on the forehand.
Yeah, I got that, yeah. Nailed the kitty on the forehand, yeah. To me, it's just a draw, it's just skirting round. Stand on the outside of the mat and just draw around that ball with the backhand. There we go.
Nice swing there. So we'll be down to the measure.
Yeah, they're shaking
Are they claiming that one?
Yeah, so upset result here. I would imagine you would have fancied Anneke and Eugene to have got this game, but all credit to
Edwill.
Edwill and Petula for getting a very difficult game over the line. Back to Alan to sum it up as we let Jason go do the post-match interview.
Yeah, Jerry, having watched that first set and the way that turned, and Edwill and Petula all of a sudden started drawing and getting it closer than the fancied couple. In second set, another tight set, but Edwill and Petula have done enough to win the points.
Yeah, interesting enough, in both sets, Anneke stroke Eugene were 5-1 up and looking strong, and they managed to sort of drop both sets. Almost unbelievable.
Yeah. And Edwill and Petula have put themselves in a very strong position now because they pick up 3 points from this game, so that puts them on 5.
Okay, well, over to Jason.
Well, here I am with the winners of that game, a very exciting game. It's Petula and Erin. A good win for you there.
Yeah, thanks. It was not that easy as it seemed. It's always difficult to play against a Protea player, but at the same time, it upped your game as well. So, yeah, it was a nice game.
And we always say in bowls, you know, especially with the short sets format, it's important to get early in front. Yeah. And there, you both sets, you know, you fell behind. It just shows you how you need to just stick in and be strong up there. Yeah. You know, you get yourselves back in the game. You were playing almost, the game was finished. You were trying to draw. I called the shot you played, and the only bad result you could get was just slightly underneath, and unfortunately you got that. How do you bounce back from something like that going into the final end, which is a big final end?
Yeah, the thing is, we were unlucky. I thought we had a brilliant shot that we had to play there. I didn't execute as I should have, but the result was there. I mean, if I got the ball that I wanted in the end, and we would have sealed the game there already. However, we didn't. So coming back from that was nail biting. I got a few looks from the lady, but it was nail biting to say the least. But we managed to do that in the end. Yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I saw those looks down the camera, and they were some good looks. Yeah, I think Jerry was saying it's going to be an interesting car journey home should you have lost that game. But that puts you in really good stead. That's really good for going in for your last group game there. Yeah. It's an important 3 points for you, isn't it? There, so good luck and congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll be back with you for the next pairs game at 11 o'clock.
Durbanville today. So our next match is two Protea players from Eden, Billy Radloff and Thinus Oelofse. Billy, how have you enjoyed the tournament so far?
Wonderful, man. It's something new, it's innovative, really enjoyable. Good players, good surface, magnificent features inside. I mean, they've really done a good job, so we're extremely happy.
And Thinus, you went to Potters last year. Do you want to just share a little bit of an experience there?
I think that's a great experience, and I think the guys that's going to qualify here, I think they're going to enjoy it, and I think to play against those guys, I think it's just phenomenal. And this tournament, well organised and well run.
Yeah, and we've got Cornelius Kotze, known as Neels. He's been on the circuit for quite a while and been a bit of a stalwart for Western Province. How have you enjoyed your tournament so far?
It's brilliant. There's no other words. Very good organised, and the organisers very good. Well done.
En ek gaan 'n bietjie Afrikaans praat, so verskoon my. Maar hier ek het een van Rooyen van die Vrystaat en een, wat het jy van die toernooi weggevat?
Nick, baie dankie. Nee, die toernooi was briljant, baie geniet. Goeie bowls. Ongelukkig ons kon nie alles wen nie, maar ons het baie genoeg gewen. Maar ons sal graag 'n bietjie meer games sou gewees. Ek graag meer Vrystaaters wil kry. Dis jammer ek is die enigste ou van daar af. Maar ek wil die geleentheid gebruik om vir Johan du Plessis en vir Adrey Barnard baie dankie te sê. Dit was briljant geweest.
Thank you very much, and back to the guys in the studio.
Well, thanks very much, Ricky Nick. Yeah. And if you have just joined us on the YouTube, a very good morning. Welcome back here to Durbanville Bowling Club, just north of Cape Town itself, for the last of the pairs round robin sections. Joining me in the commentary box is the voice of South African bowls, Alan Lofthouse. Very good morning.
Good morning again, Jason.
Now, I caught half of that. Now, I picked up on something there, and it's obviously not what I think. Buy a donkey.
Yeah.
Now, in England, I take it that doesn't mean literally go and buy a donkey.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. That's basically thank you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. Might not be the exact translation, but I think I've got it pretty close. But the one thing I enjoyed there when Nick switched to Afrikaans, the effect it had on Ian van Rooyen. His face lit up. So being a Free Stater, he comes from obviously a very Afrikaans community. We'll try and get the players to move. This is Neels should know, although they were playing singles, so it's not going to affect them. But when you've got pairs, you hope they leave the centre line open and they're not going to block the view.
You'll see me.
But I'm sure Noel, standing outside there, Noel would have a word with him.
If not, I have a very good cattle prod. I just go behind him.
Go. Yeah.
Just give him a nice
nudge.
Zip. Yeah, we do that back in the UK.
Yeah, once again, if you're watching, please add comments, be it positive, negative, just put your comments down. We'd like some sort of feedback. Jason's got huge experience coming from the UK and commentating at Potter's Resort, and he's obviously bringing a lot of value. I'm learning a lot from Jason, especially when it comes down to who's lying the shot. I can't work it out, but camera angles, he's got the experience to help me.
That's very kind. I just make it up. It is like I say. It's you get used to it. The more time you do it, the more. I used to be dreadful at it when I first started. You just get to know different angles, different distances. It's a skill in itself.
Lovely to hear in the interviews the positive remarks that are coming out from all the players, and it actually, when you listen to them, whether they're doing well or not so well, it comments are all positive. They're loving the concept, they love the idea of the competitive bowls and the qualifications of being able to go to the UK. That little big carrot actually that they're dangling for the winners.
Certainly is, you know, and it's nice for me as well, you know, not just. I don't think the people know how important this is. I know it's been very well received. There's been an awful lot of work gone into it, but it's bigger than that. It's the future. It's a platform now to build slowly. I think don't go too big too soon, but you know, it's keeping the sponsor happy. You know, it's a two-way street in anything, I believe. You know, we need the sponsors for us, but we have to make sure we're there for them as well. You know, make sure they're getting value for money, make sure they're getting the exposure.
Yeah.
And it's going to be great. And it's also for me, coming from the board of directors from the whole of the PBA, which is why I purposely wanted to come for this inaugural one, if you wish, of this new format. To show my support and basically just to have a presence and try and speak to as many people as I can, listen to their views, and then we feed back into the committee. And I'm a firm believer you learn from that.
Yeah.
I always say to people, if you've got an issue, if you've got a complaint, I have no problems dealing with that as long as it's constructive. Don't moan for the sake of moaning. There's issues. You know, as I'm here, I'm making lots of notes. And we'll just make it great. But this, for the first time, I have high standards. I always do. My mum tells me off all the time. But yeah, I've been very impressed.
That's good.
Very impressed.
That's good to hear, Jason.
I'll be more impressed if the sun comes out.
Yeah, it should be there somewhere behind this mist. I think under normal circumstances it would have broken through, but it hasn't happened as yet. And yeah. If you do intend coming down to Durbanville, dress warm. It's pretty cold out there. Billy's obviously not feeling it. We have asked the players obviously to expose their shirts. And I think they've actually got stickers on this time, Jason,
yes,
which will help us.
Yeah, I had a word.
Yeah, Billy and Thinus have moved around the country and now find themselves in the beautiful town of George in the Eden district. Pity you haven't got enough time to go up there, Jason. It's a beautiful part of the world, up that coast. There's so many resorts in that area. Lovely place to holiday.
So away we go in this last sectional game. You can use the app the brand new app, which is extremely good, extremely informative, to find out all the group scorings and the standings, and there's also on there who's playing who in the quarterfinals, etc. You can also go onto the Facebook pages on either PBA Bowls or PBA Bowls South Africa. We're sharing it between ourselves, sharing each other's information. You can see what's going up for the rest of today. With you all day once again. 2 more games this afternoon, knockout games, important games, quarterfinals of both the pairs at 1:15, and then we move back to the singles at 3:15.
Good start.
So nice to see you joining us from all over the place. On Mowbray Bowling Club, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
No particular name from Mowbray, just Mowbray Bowling Club.
Yes, there is. His name comes through here.
Alberts, Vilakazi, Leonora. Okay. All right. I think I may have played against that lady this season.
Right, this is where I'm going to have to get my cattle prod out. Oh, it's moving slightly. Don't stand in front of the camera. Do you own a rifle?
I must have heard you. It's a little bit heavy, Cornelius. Cornelius Kotze played out of Constantia Bowling Club for many years. He's now moved and playing more of his bowls in the Boerland.
Some interesting colours on the bowls this time round.
Yeah.
And Neels is playing with a nice ball in here.
Yeah.
That's my style.
Closer this time, if he gets past the front one.
He's got it. What's the solid though?
Unlucky.
Holding the one. Set that ball, you make 3. Turn that ball, you make 3.
I'd just be drawing to make the 2.
Yeah.
3 would be the bonus. Concentrate on making that extra shot. Don't go chasing too much.
Seemed like that forehand hooked a little bit as he. Well, there you go. 100% right, Jason.
I think sometimes if you play a bowl, it's almost all or nothing. If you get it perfect, great, you get the 3. If you miss, you get the 1.
Yeah.
If you play for a 2, a man of his calibre,
Yeah.
you guarantee the 2. And if you are just slightly heavy, lift it once or twice, you make the 3.
Yeah, the emphasis should be on drawing another shot.
Especially when you've got 2 feet.
Yeah.
I think,
And the bonus is if you get to the bowl.
Different styles, different countries, maybe. Good morning, Tanya Kotze. Are they related, or do you know Tanya? No?
Oh, Tanya. Tanya's Niels' wife.
I thought so. Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't want to assume and get in a lot of trouble.
Tanya. Long time no see, Tanya. Thinus is not going to be too happy with those bowls. You have those rainbow colours, you've got to get them close, mate.
You certainly have.
And I would think that Ian's playing with arrows. Not a great end this from the 4 bowlers so far. Hopefully Neels can draw something close. Yeah, it looks good, yeah.
Yep, definitely in for
Very
another.
good, yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Well bowled, Neels.
Run.
Come back. Gets under that ball, he's close. Could have made that
Another.
3. You know, having played quite a bit of bowls with and against Neels, you know, he likes those big booming drives, and I've always said to him over the years, you know, you're such a great drawing bowler. Only go to the drive when you absolutely have to. Measuring for 3. You know, the winners when they go over to Potter's Resort, Jason, we've spoken about this infinitum, haven't we, about the adjustment one has to make. And I know that when we've had players from South Africa going over there, even when they go early, it's hard to adjust. And unfortunately in South Africa, we've got no facility, certainly not in Cape Town, where we can get onto a quickish surface to start honing our delivery in to what's required at Potter's Resort.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, I know you've got your little two-rinker at, is it midstream, is it pronounced?
Yeah, that's between Pretoria and Johannesburg. So.
And of course, it's we're almost as close to the new year as you can get. You know, the World Championships at Potter's Resort, so always the first Friday of the year. This year, the team that go down slightly early to set things up, almost travelling the evening of New Year's Day night to get there. We set up the resort, but it's a difficult one. You know, the pairs always comes first at the World Championships, so it's on a freshly laid green. It's purpose built, as you know, at Potter's Resorts. And it's literally just been stretched 2 days before. So for pairs, you have to go expecting to play your first pairs game on a green at 19 minimum, between 19 and 20 and a half seconds.
No.
If you go expecting something slower, you're going to get caught out quick. How people overseas train for that, you know, we was talking about this yesterday, very, very difficult. You either arrive early, it can cost a bit of money, that's some of the Canadian players came over a year before last. They arrived between the Christmas and New Year period, stayed locally. The nearby local club, which is called Edwill, they welcomed them with open arms. They got involved with some of the leagues, rolling. Or I think you have to try and find good surface like this and draw to 14-metre jacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, just play to a very, very short jack, 14 metres. I think you've got to slow your delivery down, have a shorter step, slow it down, and just practice to something very, very short. Okay. That's just my own personal opinion. I'm not a trained coach.
No, I agree. Travelled to Australia, played on greens running.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, I played at a venue called Victor Harbour, which is south of Adelaide, and first experience on 2021 second green. We were all playing with Henselite size 5s.
Even harder.
So virtually the people on the rink next door had to stop bowling. It's going to make it far more difficult for Billy to get out of this one.
I think he's flicked the jab. That could nearly be 2. Yeah, good second.
Needed a bit more weight on that. Didn't get the chance to watch a lot of the Potter's Resort competition last year. Jason, you were obviously there. How did Thinus adjust?
They were obviously they get allocated practice sessions, which are half-an-hour slots on the portable rink. Thinus and also Gillian did a lot of practicing on they call it the bowler's bar. There's 3 separate indoor greens at Potter's Resorts. They were just basically doing what I was saying, although it's a lot heavier than the bowler's bar. They were just playing to short jacks, just to try and adapt that delivery. Because half an hour goes very, very quickly.
Yeah.
And obviously, those that know Thinus, he has a big drive, which can serve him well at Potter's because it is quite a draw or drive kind of a rink.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was quite good. The balls again here from the lead.
So it looks a little bit under. Is he going to hold?
He'll be fine there, I think. Yeah, he just needs to pick the jack up. Bad contact.
One down, I'll buy you lunch if you do that. Okay, the ball or the jack?
Yeah, South Africans tend to be a little bit more conservative, Jason. There's I certainly found when I went on my travels and played against the home nations, my first introduction playing at the Commonwealth Games against 4 young Irish lads was an eye-opener.
Right.
They were charging up and down the screen, giving each other high fives and shouting and carrying on, and it was like, wow, that's the way bowls should be played.
Well, Billy again just in a bit of trouble here. Line's decent.
Make it.
Just too loud. Well, it's no wider, but it's an extra shot, a full house, so just keep your nerve. Line's good again. How's the pace? It's definitely quicker. It's nearly done this. Well played. Great second. Very good second.
Well,
Chalk it, chalk it.
Chalk it. Yeah. Propping it. Oh.
That was interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what they're going to do about that one. I think he almost has to concede the shot. Yeah. What might have been a measure.
I don't think it was in any way. Okay. I think it was second.
Good.
I'll wind him up later on. Fancy chucking something with a pen that's going to roll.
No, yeah. It doesn't help using a round pen.
I'm going to pull his leg later.
Anybody that's watching from the Vrystaat, join the comment. Let us hear what you've got to say. One of your fellow Free Staters here playing on the TV rink. And at the interview, pre-match interview, he said he's trying to get more Free Staters down here next time. Good touch, unfortunately. But heavy.
Yeah, just slightly overplayed, so chance for Thinus just to put him under pressure now. Neels hasn't been under a lot of pressure. This important. He wants to slip by his own.
Really good, you're there.
Just to stop.
Yeah,
well done. When you say the Free State, where is that?
Free State is must be about 3/4 way from Cape Town, and a couple of hour drives outside Johannesburg.
It's quite a way.
It's quite a way. Yeah. For us to get to Bloemfontein, which is the capital, will take us a good 8 hours by road. It's more than likely about an hour and a half flight.
Just to stop. Quick. Well, this could change very quickly.
Very, very quickly. When he puts him under pressure, yeah. Also running.
Enough. Yeah,
Another
straight.
shot.
Electing to play on this forehand. There's a couple of rests on the other hand, but you play the hand that you're more comfortable with.
Trying to adjust from his first bowl, but that's a huge adjustment he's got to make. Got to get lucky here also.
Just wants to sit something nice and solid. Has done for the shot. Push it back.
I reckon you can get it through that board. We're holding the one with the front one.
Okay.
Get it on the edge there, you push it through this hole here.
Should be drawing another shot. Looks like he's actually looking for the bowl.
I don't think the ball can go out though, can it not? It looks locked in.
Looks locked.
It's going to get a bit on the jack now. Ooh, rocked it. Jack would have been a better option for him. Ajit Singh just asking for the website for the live scores. I'll just quickly type this in here for you. I think that should work for you. I think that's the website. Have a look at that one, Ajit, and if it's not working, let me know. It's bowlscout.co.za. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's what you're looking for, bowlscout.co.za. He's on the ball this morning, isn't he? He's on the ball this morning. Look at that, there we go. That's what you look at. You can have a look through various different games that's going on. That's the format of the channel.
Observation offhand is that it's actually not updated at the moment. There are too many scores that are 0-0.
I can see them running. They're currently running around all the greens, so you can see there. Look, that's the green they're running around. Obviously, 3 greens in operation here at Durbanville Bowling Club. So we have a runner that gathers the scores and comes back and puts it straight into the computer. That's what you're looking for, mate. Enjoy it. Something very new. It's only come to life really in the last couple of weeks. I'd like to see that roll out across the world, really. I think it's takes some building, obviously, but it's really, really good. I've never seen anything like that before in bowls. Tickle on the pickle here, as we would say. Doesn't want to halve it. Oh, he's got it, well played. Are they felt tip pens?
Yeah.
Felt tip?
Yeah.
Do they
It's
go
almost
back?
like a Koki pen.
Is it like a
But
white?
it's not a permanent.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like you have whiteboards?
Yeah, look, I go down to a shop, stationery shop, where you can buy a pack.
Yeah.
Because these days with the bowls the way they are, it's no good just having a white tomato.
No.
You've got to have multicolour. They're reasonably cheap. But most of your bowl shops in Cape Town will carry various coloured pens.
Well, they're looking quite lonely, these two bowls here. Neels will know that, you know, Billy could play that attacking shot, play for the split, take him away. They have got 3/3, I think, should they go.
Good, yeah, if he makes the trip, well,
That's a good
even
ball,
if
this is a
that's
great
a very good ball.
Finished
That's
in
going to
good
make
position.
good position. It's going to make Billy's shot a lot more difficult. Now he's got to just come around Niels's ball. He's got to be very precise on this one. Didn't get that one away. I think it's 3, Jason?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Drawing for 4.
Not far away. He gets back. Just unlucky. Good 3 though.
Well, they've certainly taken control of the game. It's certainly difficult to pick a winner this morning because, not to be unkind to Edwill, Adonis and Petula Fortuin, but the favourite couple would have been Anneke and Eugene, and that went against, I think, prediction, and this one seems to be headed down the same route. Two of our former national bowlers. In a bit of trouble.
That's a kitty ball. Right, you know.
A loose start.
It almost becomes a must-win win for Billy and Thinus now. Good start. Oh, okay. It was a little bit heavy.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky though, really.
Could have got the result, yeah. Mist is lifting a little bit, but it's still overcast. Well, Jerry was saying he's at a hotel about 5 minutes away from here, and he left in sunshine and got shocked with it.
So he's brought it with him.
Yeah. Well ball, yeah, Neels.
Yeah, well played.
Oh, well ball, Neels. That's the Neels Kotze I know.
What do you like? Feel like it, you can. That's a day. It's good. Run, Billy!
Okay, great effort. Maybe just giving himself more of a chance with the second one.
Yeah.
Neels just needs to sit this left back bowl of Thinus's. And if he gets just a tickle on the jack round the corner, might be even better.
Yep.
Well, that's a chance I've been looking for. I'd probably play the easier pace and try and flick the ball away for it too. Just yard, 2 yards on is very difficult on this hand. He has missed it.
Yeah, won't come back on that hand. Sounding a lot better today, Jason.
Yeah.
Picked up a bit of a niggle yesterday.
Yeah, I just woke up and I wasn't sure where I'm staying. I have a bit of a cat allergy, so I wasn't. Rich has got 3 beautiful. I like cats, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They just don't like me.
Yeah.
And I stayed. I wasn't quite sure whether it was the cats, although they've got a beautiful long and planned house. It's stunning. Or whether I'd picked up just a little bit of a dry cough, but they were saying just in the area where they stay, I think it's called Clara and Fontaine or something like that. They have a lot of, they were spraying the crops, but using an aeroplane.
Okay.
So I wasn't sure whether it
might
was
have-
just drifting along, and maybe
Sure.
that just got stuck. But yeah, I was felt a little bit poorly yesterday. Almost back to normal, thanks.
Well, it's amazing when you have a problem with the cats how they always jump on your lap.
Yeah. They sense it.
Yeah, they do. It's uncanny.
Good morning, Lorraine. Thank you for joining us. Morning, Pretorius.
Oh, yeah. That's Fricky's wife, Lorraine.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, Fricky came here yesterday. I was a little bit shocked to see him. He almost looked like a cow in the jacket that he had.
Oh, was that him?
That
I
was
know
Fricky.
exactly who you mean.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't seem to bother him, the stick that he was getting from everybody that saw him.
She's put no. Yes, unfortunately he did wear that, yes.
Unfortunately. I take it, Lorraine, you didn't buy that garment for him.
Oh, another one.
Change his hand. Damage control.
She's now saying she's not related.
Okay. Well, is this too little too late? Not really.
Worth giving it a go,
No,
isn't it?
yeah.
Give it a go. You've got to play the last hand anyway in the group stages.
I don't think is Billy going to take advantage of this.
Very close. Look for the back ball.
Measure.
I'll go for the blue.
like it.
Yeah, it's close. It's very close.
Yeah.
I don't know if I did that same pen.
Yeah. Don't prop the bowl.
I'll try to get that. Adonis. Look at me.
Yeah, that's why I rather keep quiet, Jason.
So scary myself.
Bow to your knowledge.
So 5-9. Full house needed to tie this set. There's a little bit of snow on them hills at the back.
Yes,
the mountains at the hills,
You
mountains.
could certainly see it yesterday. It was stunning. I did, as a sales representative for a print company, I used to do quite a lot of travelling into the Boerland. And it's always spectacular. Even when you travel at this time of the year and go play bowls in Worcester, which is just over the mountains that you can see the snow over, it's just on the other side, it's spectacular.
Ignore that ball. Get to me if you hit that ball.
No, it's 25% of what they need.
Yeah. So it needs a little bit of a combination of they need to play well and they need to hope that the opposition slips.
Well played again.
Two great bowls. Very good. As Neels is saying, it's an important bowl. It's close. Closer. Come on, Jason. Call it. What would you say? Just the one?
Oh, no, it's two.
Two.
Yeah, definitely two. Martin Gale's just joined us. Morning, Martin. Miserable weather again in the UK.
Isn't it summer?
It's supposed to be. Well, anything inside the white bowl will put the pressure on. Doesn't want the jab. That's okay. Get stuff.
That's good.
Now, I'd go for these. I'd hit these straight away. Just remove any bowl and that's it. Sets one.
That's Niels's game.
Keep it nice and simple and just hit it.
No. Well, let's not be too critical, but normally that hand.
In trouble now.
Oh, we're holding the three.
Yeah.
There's another one inside that ball.
Now, Neels is someone that would have, more often than not, would have run that head, and as you predicted, unfortunately, he took the option to play that hand where if you're a little bit overweight, it just doesn't come back.
Been let off. Been let off.
Oh,
yeah, that's it. Put it under your jumper.
Three keys.
I mean, if he draws to his own bowl there, he's going to save a couple.
Very close, yeah.
Won't get back.
No.
So 3.
Yep.
Just ever so slightly short there. 9-8 to Neels.
I was going to hand over to Jerry Baker, but he's obviously deep in conversation with Greg Eco, trying to sell him another set of arrows.
Not another one.
Another one. Do you know the story?
Oh, yes, I've been told.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg's reputation precedes him. New to the game, but unbelievable enthusiasm. And I keep telling him, you know, it doesn't matter how many sets of bowls you buy, Greg.
It's the same person sending them.
Yes. And I think even Jerry said to him, stop buying. At any other time of the day, I thought they might have been standing up at the pub having a drink, but I think that's even a little bit too early for Jerry and Greg. Hardy dolls are back.
Yes, I noticed
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
You may have noticed there's a race course right behind us here. Yeah, they were trundling down here the other day. They run the home straight of the race course is right up against the bowling club here, so you can hear the jockeys whipping, trying to get the best out of the horse.
Drop inside there.
The Billy Radloff that I know would draw inside this with his eyes closed. Come on, Billy, don't let me down. Where's your weight? Okay. I'll be staying with you until the rest of the game, the finish of the game, which is fine.
If he misses that, it's close. Oh, lucky.
I think Jerry might have changed his mind and trying to sell Braggers another set of balls.
Overplayed, is it? Slightly over. No, little touch. That stayed in, that's a 3. Well, that's the start you want in a second set when you've lost the first one.
Absolutely. Yeah. Haven't had many going to the tiebreakers, have we, Jason, on the TV rink?
Not many at all.
This adds to the excitement.
Settle. Ah, well done, Gino. Ja, keer kom. Wat change kan je change?
Yeah, that's what Neels said. He said you want to try and change to the D-Chan. I think
it's a nicer hand.
The more reliable swing. Yeah, when he don't guess, mate. He's saying he thinks he's too wide. Yeah. Neels came back to say, how wide are you? There's not much of an adjustment there.
It's only short.
Yeah.
2 feet a yard. It wasn't wide, it was like in the face of the last game.
Yeah, well done, Gino. Very good, mate.
Getting a very, very tight line. He's getting the ball to hang on that, hold on that hand, for sure.
Again, a good ball. He's just starting to play himself into this game. The consistency is definitely there now.
Looks a better line. No. Sort of fraction wide. Right, on that Bowl Scout app that we were talking about earlier on. Go to it, the results are all there. It's all been updated. There's an interesting game. Herman Heiseman and Lydia Maritz won the first set on 9-6 up against, just changed to 7-6 against Johnny De Sousa and Helio Andrade. That's our Portuguese contingent.
Brilliant, second shot.
Under normal circumstances, it wasn't for the format, they would be playing in their Portuguese colours, I'm sure. Not today.
Rocky Jackson, eyeball.
Mijn bal raken in een squat.
Zie je? Als je
Mijn bal
hem
raken
raakt,
in een
is
squat.
squat. Hij is op in runway.
Touches his ball, will he get the shot? That's the question he asked there.
Yeah, exactly. There's a few options, you know. There's more positives than negatives.
Will he hold?
Yeah, I think so. Needs to come with it though.
No.
Still long down. Lucky, good ball though.
Well, I've always got to be careful what I say about Johan Du Plessis. Always seems to get back to him. But at the moment, things aren't looking good. They've lost the first set against Stoffel Lamprecht and Fred Botha. They've just started the second set. Johan playing with Colin Pickett.
Played against Stoffel. Well played. Like I say, the consistency is there now. Struggled a little bit early on, was playing, struggling for almost the line in a way. The consistency is there. He's playing himself into this, and the scoreline is reflecting that.
Absolutely.
Man.
Don't bend a lot on white balls.
No, they don't.
They don't.
And if it's a Protea Quantum.
I'm not sure, it doesn't bend much.
This shows you how much of a difference it will make with all of a sudden Thinus is bowling far more consistently and putting Neels under pressure.
I like it. I'm going to protect you. Still beating them all. Round it, you're good. Round it, you're good.
It's another one.
Big is no. Sure. You weren't far wrong, man. Here's a metertjie by hier, is hier nie ag die. Try. Korte meter. And if you make the change first.
Yep.
Come on, got to white.
Slight movement on the jack. Just tuck it around the corner on the draw.
Okay, start.
It's a nice funnel. There's loads of different connections there.
Nice, Billy.
You can just run up. Nice and solid will be in. A full house.
Ons is nog binne daar. Jy kry die jack of jy sit op die set. Eerder bietjie nou.
Asking for a little bit of weight on the tight line. Looking very good, yeah. Yeah. May have taken one of the shots out. What do you say, Jason, with your eagle eye?
Definitely three, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that middle one, I would say, is a certain. Maybe a measure between the outer and the other outer. Three. Yeah.
Well, that puts them into a very strong position. Games have turned around on this rink, so I'm reluctant to say we could go to a tiebreaker, but it's certainly looking like that at the minute.
That sun's just come out. I feel it on my head.
It's breaking, doing its best to try and break through, Jason.
Yeah.
Drop that one.
Well, Jason's on his phone taking comments.
Yeah.
So if you need to say something, if I happen to have offended anybody, please feel free to put me in my place.
Lorraine.
I've made bigger mistakes in my life.
It's alright, Lorraine, I'll tell him off.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, Vicky and Lorraine might not be a couple, but they're two lovely people.
Let me just take that. Let me just take that spade off you.
I see my my other good mate sitting with Raggers, Billy G, has arrived. He won't be able to hear us, but I'm giving him a mention. New president of our Constantia Bowling Club. I don't think he quite knows what he's let himself in for, but yeah, well played, Cornelius. Well, you know, the terminology with Afrikaners, Jason, is they're the Boers. So when Neels joined our club, being in the southern suburbs, there are not that many Afrikaners there, and I gave him the nickname of Boertjie.
Boertjie?
And that stuck. So over the years, I've always known Neels affectionately as Boertjie. Well played. I wonder how many other people I've offended now. Yeah, I'm pretty new to this commentary game, Jason. I tend to be a little bit outspoken at times, and maybe I should have, stayed the nervous individual in my shell. And the unfortunate thing is, as I get a little bit more comfortable, I start saying some silly stuff. So.
Luke Ellis says, Alan, I hope Raggers and Billy know they are playing at Mowbray today.
Yeah, no, Luke. No, there's a young up-and-coming bowler, Luke Ellis. Also part of the Aeros team.
It's just an interesting length. This is
the matter.
Yeah, it's almost 23 metres, almost the minimum. It's about half a metre in it.
And the way the game had swung, it's quite surprising that they've taken that option now.
Well,
at 7-2 up.
Yeah. But it wasn't their Jack, was it? It was.
Yeah.
The.
I do apologise. Yeah. Now then it makes sense.
Go and have a lie down.
I drift in and out, Jason.
Get the producer just to take your surname off there.
Yeah.
Just in case people try and find you.
Yeah. Anybody
change the surname.
Anybody in Cape Town knows exactly where I stay. Yeah. Lock the doors, Pam.
That was funny. Well, the plan hasn't worked. You know, they quite rightly so as well. They've tried just to shape this set up a little bit because they're quite far behind. But it's Thinus that adapted quicker.
Yeah.
No idea where this is going. Still no idea. Just short. It's a big yard short. That's enough.
Ja, as enige iets wat jy hier draai gaan jou skoot amper gee. Of jy kan hom nie tussendeur drop.
Ja, dat is te ver weg.
Ja.
Wat is die bal kort?
I'd go straight. I'd take a chance. Take a chance.
Yeah.
Rumble through it.
Yeah. The leader's calling for the forehand playing through the bowls.
Yeah, he's 3 down. If he draws either hand and runs into a short ball with draw pace, he gets nothing. He's still 3 down.
He's shorting in. It's not good.
That wasn't the shot.
Yeah.
You could talk him into that.
That's enough for 4. Yeah.
Full house.
That virtually puts the set to bed, I would think.
Almost, yes. Yeah, almost. I believe you know somebody I met in Hong Kong in China when we played out there in the World Invitation, as they call it. We played a young South African side, to be honest with you, and the manager was Rooyen.
Rudy Jacobs.
You know him quite well?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Apparently, he bought his wife a very unusual gift, I believe. A lion cub. Is that one now?
I haven't heard that story, but yeah, they come from the Free State, so I suppose anything is possible. I think they're on a farm, so nothing wrong with that.
I think I'll just stick to my French bulldogs.
You know, you've had your experiences with lions, but even though this is a cup. I really would have, he sort of followed me. I just exited the South African side and he was selected. But I have played on numerous occasions at national level against Rudy.
Plenty of room, you know, there's nothing within 30 inches at the moment.
Very good weighted ball. Number one.
Mine, or you slip it again, it's good. Let's get some protection under here. Hold on, I'm good. It's good. You can cut.
Yeah, that's a good call. Down there, can play through to the bowl or lift that short bowl in as well.
Done. That's bad.
He's got good pace, there's a few options. Plenty of bowls in the area. Yeah. That's the angle. No. Just don't think that's good enough. You still want to the blue bowl.
Yep. Two. 2 ends to play. This is moving more and more towards a tiebreaker. 3-end tiebreaker.
Sounds good, you know. Keep coming. Well.
Very good start from Thinus. I think he's made a huge difference in the second set. Hello? Got it? Well, it'll get spotted on the 2-meter mark. One bowl target and he got it. Very good hit.
That's good to know. Last bit. Ja. Nou.
Slightly overplayed. Slightly wide. Now we've moved the rink slightly in that direction. That hand is bending slightly more. It's just not getting that hold as what we were getting on the first couple of days. I still think this is the better hand.
Run for it.
Yeah.
Goodbye split, you know. Very good. Goodbye split.
Should be 2 shots.
Very good.
Wow. Calling for a running shot on the forehand.
Mijn bal daar is goed.
We're looking for
Looking for miracles at this stage.
Yeah. There's a toucher in the ditch. But I mean, he gets. So another 2. For those in the UK, it's slightly different here because it's a round robin group and the last end has to be played. Obviously it's very clear to see they can't win this, but shots may just come into it should 2 teams be tied on a set number of points. It will go for the plus and the against shots scored. So even though you're well behind, even if you got a 1 here, that could make a difference right at the end.
Die zit er klaar bij. Ze gaan terug nu aan de aanpak spelen.
Well done, yeah. Might be a little bit too late to get out of this set, but even though you've lost the set, it's important that you keep playing as best as you can for the extra ends that will happen.
Yeah, and the other thing is, they've struggled a little bit in this second set, so not only are they just trying to get that deficit down, they're also trying to play themselves back onto a pace, trying to find the line, find the pace, going into an important tiebreaker as well. So there's two good things about this end. Look at that. Well, that'll give you a little bit more confidence going into the tiebreak. Yeah, you're still playing, 3 or 4 feet away, not so much. statement there, Alan, from Miles Cronk, saying, "Hi Alan, win or lose, he really enjoys the games he plays against you. Your knowledge and comments are always appreciated." Well, some knowledge, as long as he doesn't start his own dating show, then we're all right.
Yeah.
Always nice to get nice comments.
Yeah, Miles. We go back many a year. He plays at a club called Plumstead, just down the road from my club. Always a good relationship between the two clubs, separated by a few kilometres.
Or what if you're playing too much pace? You know, we want you to keep the pace in his own.
Yeah. Close, but he is. Oh. Yep. Didn't want the white there. Didn't want to flick it. Set as 1. Quite substantially 14-2. Yeah, it should be good enough.
Yep. 14-4, the final score then. So into the tie break we go. If you're not quite familiar with the format, you're tuning in for the first time. Tie break is slightly different. We don't have accumulative shots on the scorecard. It's just ends won. So it's the first pair to win 2 of the 3 ends. 1 point for each set so far. It'll be another point for a win. Almost full length jab, just slightly short.
Don't want to lose it. No.
Hurry now.
And hand's definitely not swinging the way it was on the first 2 days. It's still the more confident hand you can play that, and it's got a more natural bend. But the pace has slowed down quite substantially.
Well, we say that. I think it's slowed down probably by a second, but a second is almost 3 feet of pace. Especially on an indoor surface, you know. Well, still anybody's end.
Yep.
I don't think we've seen the winner yet.
No. Open for the skips. Neels needs to make this one count, get it close.
Neels. Wait, is goed. Online. Oh, sorry. Dat is baie goed.
Oh.
My goodness.
What happened there, Billy? Only you will know.
Perhaps we have seen the winner. Very surprised that left-hand side ball of Thinus is the winner. Miles away. An inside edge. There you go.
That's enough. Yeah. Well, he's not taking any advice. He favours the draw, yeah. He's got to slip the front one.
Now, no, it's not going to be. One to the dark blue ball on the right hand side, so it's the first end to
Kotze and Rooyen.
Yeah. Don't forget, we've got another pairs game for you, which is next at 1:15. That will be a pairs quarter final. Great picture of the trophies there. Beautiful trophies. Pairs is the one on the right hand side, singles is the glass ball there on the left. Running 3 competitions here at once. It's a slightly new format, trying to get the interest and the appetite back for PBA competitive bowls, and it's certainly working. The way it's been done this year is there's a singles and a pairs. The winner of the singles event will go to the World Indoor Bowls Championships at Potters Resorts in Hopton-on-Sea. The runner-up in the singles will go to the Scottish International Open, kindly sponsored by Lead to Succeed, in November. And then the pairs will make the journey as well to Potters Resorts. So, you think it's cold here? January. Oh, that'll be cold. And it's right on the seafront, so you get a lot of wind. Yeah, but it's absolutely fabulous venue, really.
I'd be willing to brave it. I love. A couple of times I've been over there. I just love London, love England.
Great start.
Love the history.
Yes.
Plenty of it.
It's not overly wide, but they don't bend much, these. You give it a chance. That's the main thing. Gave it a chance. You're not trying to build a head or protect a head. You just basically just get that shot.
Got to get the shot.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, well played. Well played, Thinus. See, I'd go for that.
Yeah, no,
I'd go quick at that.
I think Neels Kotze, under normal circumstances, will be running this.
I mean, it's only about 3.5 metres from the ditch.
Yeah.
Drive the balls away, jack in the ditch wins the game.
Yeah. Looked like he was making a few warm-up movements on the way down the rink. Let's see if it's... I think he's going to run it.
Yeah, forehand drive for the bowls while the jack needs to bend.
For 2 wide.
Both bowls to go.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's a good call from Billy. What happens if both bowls go? You know, so maybe he needs to draw a third. You know, if Neels does get a result and take the jack to the back, he's still got an opportunity to draw. Hopefully it doesn't fall right on top of the jack. Okay, that hasn't
made it wider.
No,
made it wider. No, you can't play that yard on. Just play straight for it.
On that hand, definitely you're going to run it.
If you're going to miss slightly tight side.
Slightly on the tight side. Doesn't need much of a correction. It's closer this time.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Well played.
That's enough. Well.
So it's nearly 4 feet to draw this. Hit your hand, draw the shot.
Draw shot. Yeah.
Mm.
Big ball.
Yeah, it is.
Big ball.
Ball on pace and doesn't want to hit the short ball unless he's really quick. He is quick. He's quick.
No, I don't like it. Can it stop?
He's quick.
No. Is that it?
It's going to be down to the angle of the ball. Get the umpire. Interesting.
Well, if the shot's in Neels' favour, then it's game, set and match.
I think Thinus, the blue ball, its face is pointing towards the jack more, where the white ball, the face of the ball is facing away from the jack. So that would be the difference here. Well, Thinus keeps looking. They won't get any nearer Thinus. How long are the arms?
Okay, so, well...
Yes, between the two bat balls, yeah.
Well, okay.
One to blue. That's what I mean. See how it's facing towards the jack.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's a reprieve.
It only just stopped in
Only
time.
just, yeah.
Now we're going all the way to the final end. Going to hold the nerve.
What? Coming to know. Come on, Len.
Not quite make the trip, but it's not a bad opener.
Yep, 14 inches. The big difference in this game is the consistency of Thinus.
Yeah.
The consistency started around about the 7th end of the first set.
Correct.
Slightly too late for that set. But it's really pushed forward, and even in this tie break, yeah, it could be Thinus that wins this.
Definitely.
Another good ball here, you know, with another foot of pace. Again, that pressure's back on.
Definitely that, as you say, towards the end of the first set, and big difference in the second set, and there you go.
Kom trek in.
There you go.
Trek.
Said two ball pairs, yeah. One from the front. Consistent. See what he can do with this. Still room, still, you know, 8-9 inches of room.
Very close.
Strongly.
Well played. Great stuff.
Big ball.
Meester van mij.
Meester van mij, he said, listen to me.
So what he said, yeah?
Yes, he said, listen to me. So I don't think you can actually take credit for that, Neels. I think the ball was in your lead's hand, in from Rooyen. Great shot. Turns the pressure around, and Billy's now got to play a big ball.
Two options, plays the backhand, just reaches, turns the jack, gets to the last ball. We can play the forehand, get to the last ball, turn Thinus's, turn the jack. Nothing for sure at all.
Hold, Bill. Oh, wait, so good, Bill.
No, he's good.
No, Thinus is saying weight is good. I mean, I think on that hand you need to get it to hold up. You need it just over the draw. Surely you can't afford to be playing with the perfect weight now.
Yes,
that'll give something for Billy to rest on.
You sit that and fall, you're in. So big ball. What's the body language?
Hey, line.
come back.
No, slightly overplayed. So it's going to be that last end to the Reds. So it's a good game there. Very, very interesting. Just got one more of these. That's not. Is that tie break? I think that scoreboard is wrong.
I think we're both a little bit confused here.
Yeah.
Maybe Cole, you can help us out here and just
I think
just put down the ends of the tiebreakers.
I think the wind blew the ends over. I think we're an end ahead. That's three of us all sat looking at each other. I don't see the scorecard.
Confusion reigns.
Right, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait. Well, let's just see at the end. They missed an end, did they?
Okay. Okay.
The board was wrong.
Yeah.
Thought so, though.
Sorry, folks.
Well, that's good for the green team.
Yes, it is. We thought the game was over, but
the scoreboard was wrong.
Yeah. Okay, let's refocus.
Put the lunch on hold. Good question in there from Martin Gale. So the way we have our rules on the WorldBowls tour and in the UK, what's your rule in here if it's a tied end?
Well, I would think you'd virtually have to play an extra end on a tie. In other words, on the measure, it's no shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you play a fourth end?
Yeah, you'd have to play in that situation. It seems to be, the tiebreakers and the sets format seems to have come into South Africa now. They're playing it at the highest level. It seems to be the way they're moving, to try and make the games as quick as possible, turn them around, rather than the 21 shot, which could go on forever. Because 21 shots, I don't think you can quite play the 21 shot game where you spot the white. A lot of different options that have been tried. Personally, I prefer this one where you're playing the tiebreaker as an end and not a shot, because what you've been asked there is that certainly in the shot situation you could end up after three ends that there's appeal, and then they've got to play an extra end. Whereas on a no shot, I think that's highly unlikely to happen, and that's the game.
Yeah, that was a poor last end from everybody, being fair, but it's a win for the green team. So it's Billy Radloff and Thinus Oelofse. That was a bit of a scrap. They're going to go through. We're going to join Nick Rusling very shortly, speaking to the winners. Nick's in position. Just wait for the players to come back down. Don't forget, we're back with you in just over half an hour when we'll be showing the quarter-final of one of the World Open pairs. I'm not sure who that's going to be just yet. The points have got to be calculated very, very quickly by the tournament director here. There's the sessions coming up for the rest of today. Then you can see later on we have a singles quarter-final, and that is the one against Gillian Young and Warren Stein.
If you do happen to have the draw, you'll see that it's the winner of Section 7 playing against the winner of Section 8. We can't give you that, but at least you can at least look at the sections and
Yep.
see the possible winners of that section.
So it looks like we're in position now to go down to Nicholas Link and speak with the winners.
Pro-tier players from Eden. First set, you almost boggled it.
Yeah, it was close. I just tossed it a bit wide, but I got a comment. Those two guys played well, but my partner played exceptionally well. He had a great game. Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, second set, you really came to the fore, showed your talent coming through there.
I just tried to relax and just try and put it in the area where Bill can build a head for him and he can play the shots.
And interestingly, you won the toss in the tiebreaker and you elected to give the match away after you really dominated the length.
Well, you saw the proof was in the pudding because I had the last ball, I drew the shot to win the first skin. So,
and ice running through your veins on the last end of the tiebreak.
If it's ice, but
well done, and back to the studio.
Thanks, thanks again.
But there we go. That's some honest comments there from the players. It's great to see. So that's all we have time for this morning. Don't forget, join us again in 35 minutes for the pairs quarter final. Bye for now. Hi everybody and welcome back here to the beautiful South Africa for the PBA qualifiers for the Worlds and also the Scottish International Open. Next game up is the quarter-final of the World Pairs. Now I'm going to come to my left, the red team, we've got Herman Ace Arman and Lydia Maritz. Going to come to you first, Lydia, as the lady. You're from this bowling club. What does it mean to have something as prestigious as this at your own club?
First of all, it's a big honor for our club. I think it's done us proud and everything that happened here. And to be 3 of Durbanville, even better.
Yes, quite rightly so, as well, in front of a home crowd. I think you've got the most difficult job. You've got 3 lovely ladies here. What does it mean for you to be playing in something like this, especially as a quarter-finalist?
Everybody has been talking about the PBA, and now we recognise that it's an honour to play in it, especially to have a chance to go through to playing to go on to the world competition, as everybody's been talking about. So, no, I love it. All good opportunity.
Nope, absolutely brilliant. So to my right, Maggie Von Sale here, very, very experienced. Slightly different format, isn't it, with sets? So as an experienced player, what do you do different tactics-wise when you're playing a different format?
Hi, Jason. I would say that you really have to concentrate from your first ball. Your lead need to get at least 1 ball in the head and then maybe protect the back, because people tend to play different shots in this type of game. Where I'm more of a drawer and I would not play funny shots if I don't have the position. Yeah, so I would say it's to get 1 ball from each player close as possible. Yeah, it's a total different format. We're not used to this, but it's nice and it's quick. And I'm enjoying it.
Excellent stuff. So last but no means least, Debbie Phillips. Obviously we had dinner together last night, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I know you're a little bit shy, so I'm going to keep it nice and simple. I'm going to pluck it off the top of my head here, something totally random. Who do you think the best commentator is here?
Definitely Jason Parkinson.
That's absolutely right. Well, good luck to all of you there. Get on with your game. We're going to throw it to the commentary box where we've got 2 of South Africa's greatest. We've got Nick Russlin and Jerry Baker.
Yeah, good job. Yeah.
Good afternoon to the viewers out here from a now sunny Durbanville. The mist has cleared, the weather's warmed up. We're down to the last 8 of the pairs, the world qualifiers, the pairs. Some interesting combinations are through. And as Jason Parkinson's has said, I'm joined in the commentary box by one of South Africa's greatest, Nick Ruslin.
Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for the compliment. Well, I'm standing next to legends where it's lovely to commentate with you. I'm looking forward to this clash. A bit of a tasty clash, all Western Province, and a 75% Durbanville contingent. So the crowd's out, packed 10 deep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
Good, and I believe there's a little bit of rivalry between these ladies.
That's right, yeah.
To put it mildly, so there should be a nice competitive game. But going through the last 8, there's you got the Joburg pair of Wallenstein and Otto Hollecki against Stoffel Ramprecht. We've got in a probably a surprise one, got Peter Harvey got through his section after you would have seen them get walloped yesterday by Jason Evans. I think they thought they'd done the hard work. Jason and Sean Thomas lost out marginally this morning, having lost their game. It gave Peter Harvey and to get through his section. Roger Bull and Wayne Roberts, they're looking strong. They got through their section, and obviously Edwill, Adonis and Petula Fortuin have also done well. So that's the last 8. There will be some very good games. Morné Skeepers is there against Peter Harvey. So there'll be some good games. We'll give you the results as we go from time to time, but you can always go onto the app and get the live scoring on one of your favorites. We're into the first dead. They've gone virtually ditch to ditch. I think for all of them it's the first time on the television rink, so they might take a bit of time to settle down, but after they get into it, I think it'll be a high quality bowls game. We've also joined here by Sean Thomas, and he'll join us in a couple of ends time just to give his thoughts on the format and the PBA and his thoughts on the matter. And then this afternoon it will be a round of singles that will bring them down to the semi-finals.
Debbie opening up, tad heavy, 5 feet through, maybe a bit of nerves, first wood. Just a little bit about the players. Debbie made a provincial debut this year. Lydia is a seasoned campaigner, played many years for Western Province, won quite a few titles. Herman is an up-and-coming stalwart within Western Province. So, and as we know, Maggie, well, she's played at quite a few SA Masters. So I think once the nerves have settled, I think we're going to be in for a great tussle. No inch, no quarter will be given, yeah.
Yeah, and there will be a bit of nerves. It's the first time, like I say, on the broadcast rink. It's got this sort of this feel that you in a bit of a tunnel. You've got the boundary lines marked out, and you've got the crowd down the left-hand side, maybe slightly out of picture. But within a couple of bowls, they'll be sort of out of thought, and they'll just be a normal good green. The green has moved. The rinks have moved a metre inside, and I think for most of it the players are saying that it's a better finish and better lines on the difficult hand.
Both leads have, after their first bowls, have recovered nicely. Debbie line 1.
Yeah, so if you have to pick games here, or pick winners here, very difficult because, as you say, Maggie has got a strong lead. Herman is really a form player of the last season or two, based on his record here in the Western Province. So it is a difficult one to pick. But there's some high quality pairs that are through. There's a lot of the favourites that are out, that are sitting watching. It's also good for the game. So
I like I said, as you noted, Herman has been an up-and-coming player. He's just had a baby, or his wife's just had a baby, so he's settled and he's starting to really hit form. So I was expecting him to do a little bit better in the singles than what he did. So, and he's close here. Very good one. Played. But then again, Maggie's had quite a good PBA. She got through to the last 16 of the singles, performed well there. So she's also playing with lots of confidence. So I reckon it could be won by the leads. Strike. Good effort. I mean, Jerry, earlier in the week, sat with you on Thursday, and we spoke about the pairs, and you noted you liked the looks of a Wayne Roberts, Roger Bull going very close. Well, yeah, they are in the last 8.
Yeah, that's a high quality pair. Wayne's in the singles and the pairs. So in the last 8 of both, I don't know if there is another double like that, to have someone like that. I don't think there is. So I'd favour them, and I'm still sticking to my guns that I like. That'll be a hell of a clash later this afternoon between Wayne Roberts and Johnny D'Souza. I think that will be. I'm going to stick my neck up and say the winner of that game will win the singles.
They'll definitely go close to it. My tip for the singles is still going.
he's got an interesting game, and that means Jason Evans playing possibly the South African ladies #1 at the moment, Anneke Snyman. So that'll also be a nice, interesting clash.
Yeah, some great games coming up, as it should be. We're in the knockout stages, we're in the end zone of this competition, so the high quality players will certainly go through. And Herman sticking to sort of virtually the ditch to ditch, is 6 inches short of the maximum length, and I think virtually on the whole week, this is about the only sort of combination that has played this sort of length. And everyone's tend to go short and 3/4.
And Lydia's opening up with a very good opener. Great opening bowl. So what I'm very impressed and happy to see is the Boland contingent of Edwill, Adonis and Petula Fortuin. You know, we commentated earlier on Petula, and she beat Matthews Perry, and so she's playing consistently good. It's good to see, good for the game.
Yeah, she's obviously of course I don't know, you think that's someone new, but if you looked at her record, she's been consistent for the last 5, 6, 7 years in the Boland. So
and I mean, this morning against Anneke and Eugene, Anneke Snyman and Eugene Fereirra, they were very impressive. They played really well.
Yeah, really well.
Yeah, Lydia, second ball, about a meter past. Can Debbie make the correction from her first? Good line. It's looking brilliant, narrow. Yep, so again, advantage to Herman and Lydia.
Yeah, my understanding from the plays that so this is Green B, Green A and C, where they've been playing the round robin sort of matches, a second or two slower than this Green B. So we expect them for the first couple of heads to be sort of making the mistake more heavy than short, having them moved.
Yeah, I think I was speaking to Billy this morning, and he says that A was definitely a lot slower, and I think you could see in his play in the first set he did struggle to get the weight, but no problem for Herman. He's really started well, settled nicely. So yeah, he's putting the pressure on Maggie, asking the questions. Let's see if Maggie can respond. Just missing the line again. Unlucky. Big opportunity for Herman. Can he add a bit more pressure?
To get a 4, yeah, is a big result.
Quarterfinal settles the nerves early. And again, you know, the winners of the pairs do go to Potter's Leisure Resort for the bullpen. What a great shot. As you can see, he's really settled. He's been playing well. Like I said, a bit disappointed in his singles form.
It's probably the best 4 bowls of any pair that we've had on this broadcast ring.
Maggie playing attacking line, attacking weight. Can she hold up?
No, she can't.
No, there she goes. Oh, good effort.
Yeah, so I watched Herman this morning playing against his friend and teammate and Johnny D'Souza, and he was certainly the pick of the 4 in terms of the rink on C1. He was really outstanding.
Well, we here at Western Province have got a high hope for him. We're going to try, get him into goal spots, keep him in the SA Masters, so that he can then develop and bring more guys through. It's important that we spread the players around from.
Yeah, they seem to have a nice sort of vibe going there at Goodwood, Nick.
Yeah, it's it's a great club in the sense that it's a very young club. Got a good president in Cheryl Bradley, and they are passionate, they are proud of their club, and they're proud to have that badge. mean, you've got the likes of Herman at the club, you've got Anneke Snyman that's joined there. You've got Megan Fereirra that's us in the quarterfinals playing with Mornay. So you can see the club is thriving. It's a good scenario. Lydia, unusually 2 meters through. That's not like her. She's a very consistent player, and Debbie's taken full advantage. She's opened up with a good one.
2 meter af, van net agter die wit einde.
Lydia played Senior Masters, I think it was last year, performed very well. Unlucky, maybe not to win a section.
Come on, Lydia, Ben.
Everyone likes it. Can she turn? Oh, good response. Got a wood in the area. She looks like she's on the wide track and overcorrected her weights. Very, very heavy. Quite interesting is that Lydia didn't throw the same length of jack, and that's why she was heavy with her first wood. She's dropped the jack 2-3 meters from the length that she's been playing. And again, you know, as an up-and-coming bowler or new bowler, the white is so important because it makes you keep your rhythm. Now with the change, you can see how loose Lydia was with the first.
Yeah, that's a very valid point. You know, the jack length is something that we all get a little bit twitchy about when it's not where it should be.
Everyone playing the attacking line with the meter and getting the result.
He played 5 balls, and I don't think he's missed. Like 5 out of 5.
He's been good. He's been impressive. I mean, look at the last 10. Drew and clutched the jack around the corner. It's really putting Maggie under early pressure.
Finish.
And she's played. Oh, lucky.
Is het bal, is het gelijk met die jack?
Amper. Met daai balletjie voor.
Herman changing his hand. That's a bit interesting. I don't know why he would change his hand. The first one. Hasn't played that side, so it's a new line. Speed.
Very close.
But he's played it well. He's really on form at the moment. Well played, Herman. Maggie's in the area.
Just going to hold his head
and drift past.
Yeah, so they got into a commanding lead, and while Jack's been thrown, I'm joined here by Sean Thomas, one of the players from Gauteng. Sean, you've enjoyed the competition?
Yes, Jerry, very much so. The venue's very good. The greens are similar. The one, like you said, is a little bit slower, but definitely you can still play your shots. And I think it's approximately 13, maybe 14 seconds.
And tell me, so things haven't really gone according to plan for you guys. I mean, you were one of the top seeded pairs combinations. You lost out marginally, and but the standard has been good. It's been competitive. The standard of bowls.
Yes, certainly. Even in the singles, every game, ironically, my singles I had 3 tiebreakers, and then in our pairs section, although we did beat the ones who eventually went through, everyone can actually do the favour for one another. The 3, if you can get 3 points, it's really worth gold. 2-1, that puts you under a little bit of pressure. You can't slip up. 3-0 gives you a bit of cushion.
Yeah, and the PBA South Africa has now been sort of revitalised by this committee under the leadership of Jan du Plessis, they've got Fairtree on board as a headline sponsor. They've got this great venue, so we see this event going from strength to strength. Would you agree on that?
Yes, most certainly. I mean, this is a field of 64 players. I know personally a number of players that wanted to play and they were told that there's no spots available. So they put it together, very impressive, just from a professional organisation. When you look at everyone wearing uniform kit, it's so nice. And I have no doubt that if they are, which I believe is the plan, to have it again next year, that it will be even a bigger entry, perhaps at more than one venue or more than one province.
Oh, absolutely. I think I was talking to one of the organisers, and if you had to look for, if you had to look for something that's weak or something to be improved, you really have to nitpick, because by and large they've done so well, and part of the people doing well here is this broadcast production. Is really outstanding. The comments that we've got from around the country in terms of the picture, the cameramen, and everything about this production is really elevated. It's something that's lifted the bar in the world of South African bowls. Yeah, that's what happens when you start chasing a bit. You tend to find the holes here and there. But Sean, in a couple of weeks' time, or maybe in a month's time, you're off to the World Champion of Champions, having won our national champions last year at Edenvale. So you're obviously looking forward to that.
Yes, definitely. It will be my first time going to Australia. I've heard some very good things. Originally I was due to go to New Zealand in November, and if you think Cape Town can have 4 seasons in one day, I was told that Wellington takes that up a notch or two. WorldBowls then decided that by speaking to all the member nations that they would like to play it immediately after the WorldBowls at the Gold Coast, and it was unanimously basically approved. So I'll go a few days earlier and support the Proteas, and then I start on basically the very next day at Club Rooyen. The draw came out yesterday. This format here, maybe I can learn a little bit from it. This is 2 sets of 9, but I'm going to go and play 3 sets of 5. So
really cutthroat.
Really, you start well. You probably win the first 2 ends, and you can potentially have game management if you've got a multiple on each. And the top 2 from each section will progress. I don't know many of the players, but everyone there has not been really selected. They've been through winning their championships. They've actually qualified. I guess the surface is the one that's really going to catch more players out than Australia, New Zealand, and maybe Scotland, and some of the UK nations would be used to it. But there's 30 odd countries, and many of them may not have ever played on greens of 17, 18 plus.
Yeah, exactly. Well, from all of us here, we'll be following you in Australia. We wish you the best of luck, and thanks for joining us for these couple of minutes and for your thoughts. And like I say, everything goes well for you in Australia.
Yeah, thanks, Jerry. I guess now I'm leaving here now. It's 9-0 after 4, but the one aspect of this format is that in the event they don't win this set, the game is still not over. They could come back and then take the next set by just 1 shot. So it's not over really. have a second bite at the cherry. Thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Interesting to hear from Sean Thomas, JBA stalwart. He's forwards, and we wish him all the best in Australia. Just giving you some updates. Wayne Roberts 4-2 down against Edwill Adonis after 4. Peter Harvey is 7-3 up against Mornay Skeppers after 5. And on the very end ring, quite a tight game there between Otto Oliak and Stoffel Lombra, 4-4 after 5. So we'll keep you abreast of what's going on. Yeah, just coming back to the game that we're watching, I think Lydia Maritz has settled nicely, and she's really, setting a good foundation for Herman to play. And on top of that, Herman I think he's missed with one wood.
Yeah, so I think that the point that Sean made is that if we were playing, you get off to a 9-0 start, and a lot of the times you're going to win that game. Well, yeah, it's that second set can be just as nervy. So we're not saying that the first set is over, but the way Herman is playing, and
he's just sold the shot. He is human after all. Yeah, it's a strange one because we've watched quite a bit, and we've noticed that guys or ladies that have won first sets comfortably have somehow slipped in the second set, and also ultimately lost the game because they've lost the momentum. So you've got to reset your whole mind into the second set and say, well, it's the game. It's a whole new game. Maggie's compounded the error by drawing a very good shot. So Maggie and Debbie on the board.
Yeah, that will settle them down.
Yeah.
And,
what you do now is you just play, still try maybe sneak the sneak. If you can't, then you just play to keep your rhythm going. Just get your rhythm going, settle on a hand, and then concentrate on making sure you win the second set. That's what I would be doing now. Maggie asking the lead how she wants to play. If I was Maggie, I would maybe be saying, let's really mix it up. I like that. They brought the match up 3-4 meters from the 2, and Maggie's standing about 2 meters off the 2. Good change of length. Let's see.
I think in other words, Maggie's asking the lead, where can you get your 2 balls closed?
Yeah.
Because she has been
a bit wayward,
a bit iffy. So Maggie said, I'll leave it to you. Put the mat where you like, throw the jack where you like, and
hopefully you get your 2 woods there.
Hopefully you get your 2 woods close.
Yeah. Put the pressure on to Herman. Herman hasn't really been under pressure, but then again, Herman has been playing well. Again, I personally like the sets. It tests your technique. It tests your ability. If you've got a technique, if you've got a flaw in your technique, it'll catch you out quickly here. And Debbie has opened up with a good one, a good opener.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones. So good start.
Let's see the response here from Lydia. Yeah, she's close-ish. But she's played a good one. Very well played. Good response. She's showing who's the player from who's the best player is from Durbanville at the moment. She's dominated both ladies. Let's see what Debbie's response is. Oh, I like this. She's playing a decent weight. Maybe just a tad wide. Oh, good effort.
It's a nice bowl there.
Maggie can play to sit the wood, trail the white. 9 Lydia, I'm sure she will be playing with similar weight to try to turn hers. If she misses wide, she covers. That's what they are.
Played it well,
yeah, very well played. A bit unlucky, turned the wood slightly level, which does expose it a bit. Gives Maggie a bit of a bigger target to play to. It's very good to see the crowds. Quite a few people. Now we're speaking about Goodwood. Goodwood always support their players, so they're out there in their numbers. And the people are really appreciative of the good bowls.
I think you'd see Maggie with a bit of weight on the backhand, down the inside line, looking for Jack or bowl. Yeah, she certainly got the weight.
Yeah. Yeah, looking maybe to box the whites at the wood. Oh, she's close. What a result? No, Lydia went with it.
But how often have we seen on that hand? You know, as soon as the players are using a bit of weight, get their drift, and everyone seems to be making the mistake on the white side. No, it's just not giving you the bend.
I think she hasn't turned the head any better into her favour. I think she's made it a lot more difficult.
Yeah, a lot more difficult.
Let's see what Hanwan does. I don't know why Hanwan's playing that side of the green. I would have been playing the open side, just trying to cover the back. You know, you don't need to chase shots here. One is good enough. He's played it well. He's proved me wrong. No, he's tightened up even more. Two down, according to Debbie. Maggie changing her hand, playing a
very tough shot.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a tough shot because you've got one target and that's a wood. Oh, good effort. Good effort.
You know, coming from Gauteng, Nick, we've always found that the Cape, I don't know if it's the texture of the grass or whatever, that if there's a little bit of, you know, the hand can swing like Maggie was on the swinging hand, and as soon as you add that weight, it teases you a bit, it comes a bit, and then it holds right at the end, and it doesn't react the same as maybe the fine grass up north.
Yeah. So what I found, it took me a while to adjust when I moved down to Cape Town, is exactly that. Now you would play over yard and you would be playing to a specific point, and you would just be missing wide, because in Gauteng the wood would whip back, and here in Cape Town it just holds. So what you would do here is play a little bit more weight just to play through the line.
Tight and heavier.
Yes, tight and heavier. Yeah, that's why you get a lot of the coastal guys. A lot of them are good chop and lie players. Whereas the Gautengers I found are the more delicate touch players. Again, the surface. We've also got to take into consideration, you know, where we're opposite to Gauteng. You know, your greens are running at 16 seconds because you don't have rain in winter, whereas this is our rainy season, so the greens are a bit slower. And if you had to come here in January, February, you'd be hitting greens of 15, 16 seconds, and of decent surfaces. You know, but again, that yard-on shot is not the easiest shot down here on the coast.
Yeah, what I've found in the last couple of years in Cape Town is that the greens here for things like the nationals and the provincials and everything have been superb. The greens have been great. The quality of surface, you know, is outdoing us in Johannesburg these days. It just seems that the Cape have really got their act together when it comes to getting proper surfaces out there.
Yeah, you'd be unlucky if you play in a district competition to get drawn at a club that surface is a bit indifferent. You know.
Yeah, it's nice to know.
Yeah, it's not many there. Yeah. Again, you know, but like it's, you know, if you go to Gauteng in May, you're going to get a lot better surfaces. You know, you'll be unlucky to pull a bad surface. Again, Lydia is dominating. Opened up with a good one, slightly wide with good weight on a second. And I think the set tells that story.
Yeah, Debbie's not giving Maggie real chance to settle.
Yes.
Even if she gets one close, there's no real pressure, especially now. I mean, after 6 ends, everyone just has to get second and third shot with the lead that they've got.
And then
So she's missed her line, missed her weight in the first bowl, and
So again, I think like with 3 ends to go, don't worry about the set now. Just maybe change your hand, concentrate on the line. The nice thing now in this format is knockout. We don't have to play the full 9 ends. So if you mathematically cannot catch them, the set is concluded. Let's give everybody a little bit of an update. Edwill, Adonis and Petula are 6-4 up after 7 against Wayne Roberts and Roger Boole. Megan Fereirra and Morne Skeepers are 8-4 down against Harvey and Douglas. Morne having a bit of a trot there, missing. And Otto Olioke and Warren Steyn, that's a tight game, are 5-6 down against Stoffel and his partner.
yeah, very well played.
Well
yeah.
played.
Well
Yeah,
done.
there we go. Yeah. You don't leave a open jack like that to the quality of Maggie. She will 9 out of 10 times punish you. I thought she was very unlucky in the singles, in her sectional play. She played a great last end against Johan just to lose. So it shows me that that's why she's a district skip for many years for the province. It's the first time that Adam is under pressure. And there we go. Hard and heavy. Just shows you. Maggie not taking advantage of a slip from Hadman. But Hadman can let one go here, just draw close. She's done. She has done. So it's 11-3 after 7.
Yeah, so it's a 8-point deficit with 2 to go. So we need 2 full houses in order to draw the set.
And the way Lydia's been playing, it's going to be a tough task.
So when we said peel the set, Jason Parkinson at 6s and 7s, never heard that term before, peel. Call it tie the set, probably a better word.
Yeah. Again, nice. Change your length, mat up, 3-4 from the 2, and a meter from the 2 meter. So let's see if Debbie can just settle a bit. She has definitely not settled on this weight. The first has always seemed to be heavy.
Yeah. We had a few games on this television rink or this broadcast rink that hasn't lived up to sort of the hype, and I think.
Great start.
See again, Lydia opening up. She has really played well this first. I've been very impressed. What a good adjustment from Debbie Phillips. And it's a toucher. Well played. All Adam and Lydia need to do is just drop one, and that's the first set done.
Trying hard.
Yeah, she's playing it at such a good weight. No, finished well. Gives everyone a chance. Game is warming up. Maggie's striding forcefully to the mat, getting a mind going. Oh, that's well. They can close the first set on that.
Nice final end there at next door on drink number 2 is Wayne Roberts and Edwill Adonis. They 6-all after 8 playing the last, so it's a big end.
Protection.
Very well.
Yeah. Maggie with her first wood dropping a 2-yard shot. There's no chance of her getting 4 now, so that's it. First set to Herman and Lydia. Great response. Well played.
Yeah, it's important just to finish the set on a little bit of a high, finish the end, so you can take a little bit of momentum into the first end of the second set.
Yeah.
Regroup, reset.
Yeah, try get some positive energy, like you say. You know, a good draw. The last 2 ends she's drawn really well. Front toucher, drawn a good shot here. Get your rhythm going. Well played, yeah. What a good response, unlucky. But first set to Herman and Lydia.
Yeah, so Nick, I've got a flight to catch. So this is my end. But before I go, I just got to say thank you to the organisers and to Fereirra for having me down here. To this production team, Noel and his team here have done an outstanding job. I'm sorry I'm missing the end games this afternoon and tomorrow. I'm sure they're going to be high quality, and it's been a pleasure working with you, Alan, meeting Jason Parkinson and working with him, and hopefully maybe we'll all be in the field next year.
Yeah. Jerry, thank you very much for having you and giving us your insights into the game. It's a wealth of knowledge coming through there, and have a safe journey back to Joburg, and hopefully we'll be competing against one another next year.
Yeah, thank you, and I'll hand you over to the very competent Alan Loftus.
As we just wait for Alan to get onto the mic. Let's see what's happening. It's all excitement on the rink next door. Wayne Roberts is lying set with 2 woods to go, so we'll let you know what's happening there. Peter Harvey, Kevin Douglas got the first set. Stoffel Lamprecht is in a commanding 8-5 position with an end to go there, so we'll let you know. Al, your thoughts on the first set there?
To be perfectly honest, I've been moving around a bit and watching a little bit of the other games, so I see the score, but it's very difficult for me to, the score obviously means that Herman and Lydia were dominating a little bit. I listened to a little bit of what you and Jerry were saying towards the end, and I think that's the one thing that we've all agreed on, that even though the set is lost, you still got to keep focused and reset yourself for the second set.
Yeah, that's right. You know, Lydia, I thought, set it up nicely for Herman. Herman wasn't put under too much pressure from Debbie, so
yeah, if Debbie doesn't up her game, I think we could foresee a little bit more of the same.
It's a little bit hard to understand because, I mean, she's from Durbanville Club.
Yeah, and she's a passionate bowler. She practices, like I said earlier on. She made her provincial debut last year, so she understands the game. She reads the game.
Come on, Debbie, prove us wrong.
And Lydia is a little bit loose for her. She's been a little bit tighter, lost her line on the first. But what's good to see is that they kept that consistent length that they've been playing well. And Debbie has corrected from her first, but left the jack open. Alright, let's give you an update here. Wayne Roberts and Roger Bull won the first set by 1. Kevin Douglas and Peter Harvey, they won the first set, and Stoffel Lamprecht and his partner won the first set. So yeah, there we go. We'll keep you abreast of what's going on. Harriman's got about 3-4 foot to draw in here. The way he's been playing it, he'll be getting close. So
yeah, Harriman seems to be playing very well.
I guess, like I said, his life has settled now with the birth of his first child, which is great, and he's back to playing some really top stuff. Bit of a loose one here from him. Let's see if Maggie can keep the good form from the last 2 ends.
Very good ball, yeah.
Well played.
Well done.
That
was what you'd expect from Maggie.
Yes, yeah. I've been a top performer in the province for many years. Can't give it too many opportunities like that. Can Harriman respond? Sort of fair line.
Can he bend back? Can he bend back?
He has to miss it. His weight was good. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, has to change hands. Yeah,
Maggie's line.
Yeah, she's line the one to change hand, not much in a way, just got about 30-40 centimetres to beat.
Looks close.
Can she
Slow
stop?
down,
Get off that. Yeah, it could be close to 2. Yeah, a good start. They won the first end of the second set. I think that's important. I might just maybe relax Debbie a bit.
One shot.
Only one.
Yep.
Ah, so she was just out. Unlucky. Alan, you've been commentating this weekend. You've been enjoying the level of competitiveness, level of bowls.
Yeah, I think we've all alluded to the fact that this rink, it's got its little idiosyncrasies, and I think a lot of people that I've spoken to, a lot of the players have said that A green, very good. B green, okay. C green, bit slower. But I think generally, overall, I was speaking to Nixabek Juric just now, and he said, no, the surfaces are very good. For whatever reason, this rink, they just seem to be battling a little bit.
Yeah, it looks a bit patchy.
Yeah.
And I said it's been played on quite a lot, so you're going to get a lot of
thick and thin patches.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
yeah, where the mat's been laid and not. I like this. I like what Debbie's done. She's changed her hand. She's just missed her line, but her weight is good. So a small correction. Yeah, you have to change something.
Yeah.
And I like this change. I think that's been very good. Lydia's been exceptionally good on the hand she's been playing. Consistent. Always been consistently in the area. I was speaking to, strange enough, Sean Thomas in the weekend. He says the surfaces are good, and one of the local ladies from Durbanville says, well, the greens are a little bit fast. And he says, well, in Gauteng we've been playing on 16, 15, 16, so it's a little bit slower for them. You had to have a little smile. Debbie's just got the line, but just overcorrected on the weight.
Yeah, you would know, Nick, you've been here long enough. In Cape Town, the greens get anywhere over 13 seconds and people seem to think they fly.
Yeah. But in fairness, the surfaces, like me and Jerry were speaking a lot earlier, are generally very good. And you've got to remember, we've just come out of our rainy season, so the greens will be a little bit indifferent.
One of the first meetings we had, which now would be sort of two and a half months back, and when I had a look at the greens, I thought, oh dear, this doesn't look good. But after that, every meeting I attended, you could see the improvement. Week on, week out, there was an improvement to the surface. Look, I mean, the patchiness is almost typical of Cape Town greens.
Yeah.
And they've got a fantastic green staff here. Well, Jeffrey Claessens has been here for ages, and he obviously knows what he's doing.
Again, Lydia's lying shot. That's been the norm of this game. Good effort from Maggie. I like the way she's playing with, giving herself a chance. I think let's see if Adamant can consolidate the situation here, or the position. What I'd like to see is a front toucher.
Yeah. I think you'd like to see that also.
Yeah. And he's not far out. No, he's played a really good shot here. Yeah. He's been one of the form players over the last couple of seasons.
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got the titles to prove it also.
Yes, yes. Yeah, last year he won the Open Singles and the Masters. It's no mean achievement. Can Maggie get lucky here? No. Bad line inside. And again.
Bonus time?
Yeah, bonus. And those are the important things, you know, especially if the set gets a bit tight and you miss a bonus, you know, you can look back at that. So take your time, just focus. He's close again. Yeah, he's close again. He's well played.
That's very good.
Well played. Very consistent. Well played. And the crowd is appreciative of the good shots.
Once the sun broke through and the mist disappeared, I think we've seen more people come down here. You will know it was extremely cold here this morning.
Yes.
But it's certainly warmed up nicely, and
it was cold, but yet Jason Parkinson was walking around in a short sleeve shirt. It must have been a nice summer's day for him in Manchester.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And
and there he sits on the steps.
Yeah, and enjoying a bit of the the Cape wines, which is world class. So, and he's enjoying the hospitality. Let's just give you a little bit of an update on what's going on around the greens. Peter Harvey, Kevin Douglas is 2-1 up after 3 against Mornay Skeppers and Megan Fereirra. The Port Natal combination of Wayne Roberts and Roger Bull, 2-1 up after 2 in the second set. And the last one was slow hand Stoffel Lamprecht against Otto Olioek, and that looks like it's 1 or 2-0 after the first set.
Stoffel and Fred won the first set.
So Fred, thanks for that. Yeah, they won it by
Fred Buerter.
Fred Buerter. Okay, there we went, show his partner. So we do apologise to Fred.
I tell you who's impressed me is old Edwill Adonis. I mean, they've actually lost the first set to Wayne Roberts and Roger Bull.
Yeah.
But Wayne Roberts is really the man to watch. He's the form player at the moment.
And a great response there from Debbie Phillips after Lydia stuck one stiff, and Debbie really showed what her talent is.
As I was saying, Edwill Adonis and Petula Fortuin, they can hold their heads up high. They've really played well.
Unlucky. Oh, that game against Edwill, he was maybe half a roll short of winning the set. That's how close it was. Great effort. Can Debbie repeat her first boot? You know, she's got a very mechanical style.
Has it?
Yeah, you know, it's very. You know, she can see that she works at the game. let's see. Herman's under a bit of pressure for once. What would you be playing here? Would you be playing a little draw to consolidate, or would you be playing a yard over on your backhand?
I'm fortunate the two of us are sitting together and discussing it now, because no disrespect to Jason, every shot I called he seemed to have a different opinion, but fair enough.
Yeah.
But that's the hand I would have played.
Yeah, and he's playing it.
Yeah, Herman's played it.
And I think he'll be
through the head, as long as he can work off his own ball.
Positive draw. He's
very close. Yeah,
He can bend
little
half ball
feather.
here and he gets. Yes.
Done it.
The crowd don't seem to think so. A bit quiet. No, Debbie likes her wood for shot, and rightly so. He set the head up nicely. Let's see.
Maggie got enough line here. I think she's slightly under.
Very negative line.
It's like she doesn't want to disturb the situation, whereas in a situation like this, you should maybe looking to change it.
Well,
you don't want it to go south, but I mean,
or trying to match Lydia's wood, because if Adam plays the same shot, gets half a result, half ball, half white, he lies free, and then there could be line a possible 6-1 after free ends.
Yeah.
Everything's in Hardeman's favour here. Same shot, he gets a very good result. I like his setup. He always takes his time, doesn't rush, focuses. Got a very good technique.
Yeah.
He's tight. He said.
I think he was looking to possibly play with a little bit more weight, and I don't know why he needed to change. He played such a good one.
I like the weight he played. He was just inside. Okay, I think that was an opportunity missed there by Herman. Can Maggie be wide on the draw for two? Be on the professional side, which she is. Good skip. No, good effort. Good effort.
One shot.
Yeah, one. So that's 3-2 after 3.
Sportje.
Yeah. This length that Maggie and Debbie have been playing hasn't really worked in their favour, to be quite honest. And Debbie has made an error in losing the one. I don't know why they don't go maybe pull the mat right up, or put the mat on the 2 and go very short.
Yeah, I think that's been discussed at length.
Yeah.
In the other games. If you want to make a change, why not go big?
Yeah.
Make a big change. Take the mat right up, or
change
something.
Change something, because now she lost the jack, so that means Herman's got the last wood on their length. So is this a turning point in the set?
Yeah. Such an important part of the game, to have your lead be able to throw the jack to where you're looking. I mean, you don't just stand there admiring the crowd, or you want to sort of play to your strengths, or what you see as your possible strengths and the weaknesses of your opponent.
Well, there we go. Debbie's changed the hand, and she's opened up with a good one.
It's the sort of hand you can control. It's if you're slightly offline, it's not going to make a huge difference. The other one can actually look silly when you get it slightly offline. So
it's a tad controversial here, but there won't be really too well plays between Maggie and Lydia has played. That's just showing how well Lydia's playing. She has really played well for a set and a half. She's really dominated. She's attacking the white. Just looking through the field, quite a lot of the locals, Kevin and Peter Harvey from Cape Town, Mornay and Megan, Mornay Skeppers, Megan Fereirra, Cape Town, on this drink is all Cape Town. So the locals have definitely set on the... And there we go.
Great ball.
Great ball from Debbie,
Great
and the
ball,
crowd
Debbie.
and the Durbanville crowd have gone a bit crazy on
Behind
that
her.
one. Yeah,
So they should after a shot like that.
I like that. I like a little bit of crowd interaction. I wish they would get more involved. I'd like to see a couple of banners.
Mexican waves.
There we go.
Yeah. Well, 3 of the ladies on this rink
are from Durbanville.
All Durbanville.
Lydia just going narrow with good weight.
Because there are only 3 ladies on the rink, but there you go.
We got the Rose amongst them in Herman.
Yeah.
Just just out of bowls, I enjoy my tennis, and I'm a big fan of Nick Kyrgios. People love him or hate him. I love him. I'd go pay money to see him. I wish, I would like to see a little bit of a Nick Kyrgios in bowls. Cheer up the crowd a bit. Your thoughts on that?
Love hate? No. Look, I mean, I actually quite enjoy a guy like Nick Kyrgios. You never know what to expect. People might think he's rude. Certain things that he does he shouldn't be doing, but
that's it. Well played,
Maggie.
Maggie, really? No.
So, yeah, I enjoy him. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
So
in the bowling world, I wonder who we could compare him to.
Johnny D'Souza.
Johnny D'Souza. And he's had a good tournament. He's in the last 8.
Yes.
And you love him or hate Johnny. He's a winner.
You
He's
took
a
the words out of my mouth.
And I think once you understand him, he's one of the nicest guys you'll come across.
Absolutely.
But yeah, there we go. Johnny Picker. He's not shy of a comment or two.
Yeah. Get Johnny and Donnie on the same rink.
Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. I'd pay money to see that. Maggie not taking advantage, No. She could have been positive on the wide, beating Herman's Wood, which is about 3-4 foot wide. They would have been in the count. But looks like Debbie and Maggie are a line of possible 3. Herman's weight was good with the first. Can he correct the line? I think this is a big win in the set. If he misses here, this game could get very interesting. No, he's got to drop. He's got to drop. Very good end by Maggie and Debbie. Good free there. Very well played free. Good response from Debbie. Set that up beautifully. Let's give you some scores going around. Roger Bull and Wayne Plummer Roberts is 3-2 up after 4. Mornay Skippers and Megan Fereirra against Peter and Kevin. Peter Harvey, Kevin Douglas. That score is 5-3. 5-3 after 5, and we've got Slow and Stoffel Lamprecht taking a bit of strain in the second set there. 3-1 after 3. Is it Fred Boita? Yeah. Now Stoffel
and Fred Boita and Warrenstein and Otto Anneke.
Stoffel is one of those, like a good red wine that comes from the cave.
Absolutely.
Matures of age.
Yeah.
He was unlucky to lose against Anneke Snyman, last wood of the third end of the tie break, and he's in the mix here again. Yeah, good. Did Debbie lose the jack again? That's going to cost them. Yeah. Although they're 5-3 up in the set, it's thrown a bit of a short to jack. I want us to see what she's going to play. Is she going to stay on that side of the green? Or
Stay the backhand.
Yeah, so she's not playing around the clock. She's staying on that side, and I think that change has been very good.
This hand with the move of I think by about a metre, the movement of the rink has taken away the big swing from that hand. It was certainly swinging a lot more, and the green seemed to be a little bit quicker.
So what I like about that is that the organisers listened to the complaints of the players to say that that rink was a bit tricky, and they've actually listened and tried to make a plan. Kudos, big shout out to the organisers, to Johan and his committee for making that decision. It's not about the organising committee, it's about the players, and you want to show off what bowls is all about.
Sure. Yeah.
Debbie. What's she doing here? She didn't open up with a good one. That's a little bit short. Sunita, nothing for Lydia. She was a bit loose with her first, but she should correct. She normally does correct. I really like Lydia's technique. It's simple, very simple, and a good, follow through, flow through it, and that's why I think she's been a champion bowler at Edwill for many years.
Yeah, and Province.
And Province, 100%
Crept in enough for the shot.
Scripted in, but I don't think it's not close enough for,
No,
for
not
the
at all.
caliber of Maggie and Herman. I'm liking Maggie's positive attitude. Walking positively, head's not dropped. I got a smile on her face.
Yeah. Certainly always has had the temperament to play at the top level.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to get her down.
Yeah, I mean, she has won a national title. She has played. She was unlucky one year not to get she might have got a bronze at the Masters one year. Yeah. So she can mix it up with the top. I think she's struggling here. Oh, he has a chance for Herman. This, let's see. He's been a bit wayward in his last two, but he played at such a high standard in the first set. You can expect him to drop off ever so slightly.
Well, the last time coming in this direction also he got it close. I would expect him again. He seems to have found this backhand away.
But you know what's
Has he done it? He hasn't done it.
What's happened again is that Lydia's thrown that jack 3 yards short from what they've been playing. So, now it's that adjustment again. And again, we're coming back to that highlight, how important is old jack. Maggie hasn't corrected. That's very unusual for her. Big opportunity to get it back to 5-all after 5 set, mostly set up for a big finish. Yeah, he stayed on the mat this time. He's on a wider line, but he's got a meter to beat.
His weight's good.
Yeah, he's overplayed it. He's overplayed it, and he's fallen against the bias. Yeah, missed opportunity. Although they've got the one, Debbie's out of the measures too quick.
Yeah.
Or are they measuring for shot?
Yeah.
That's one. That must be it, I reckon. Well, that's why I wear glasses, yeah. There we go. Old age is catching up to me.
Yeah, I found it quite tricky. Well, they're going back again.
What they're looking at now?
It's the one advantage Jason has, and it's a pleasure to have him sitting in the chair because he seems to be able to work out the angles.
Yes.
Sit at home quite often watching streaming, and I say, well, that's got to be the shot, and 99.9% of the time I'm wrong.
Yes.
It's just the angles. He seems to have worked out.
The angles, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think this, I like the for the purist, we've had length discussions in the week about the sets. I like the sets. It's cutthroat, it's a quicker game. The guys moan, say, but you can win the first set 10-0 and you lose 5-4 and 2-1 on the tiebreak.
Yeah.
It's like tennis. You can lose the first set 6-love, win 7-6, 7-6, and you're the winner.
Absolutely. And I think whatever you do, be it tennis or be it bowls or whatever format they play in bowls, when you actually enter the competition, you know what it's about.
Yes.
You know what you've got to do.
Yeah.
So it's no good at the end of the game saying, we won the first set by 20 shots and we only lost the second set by 1 shot and then we lost the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
You know what it's about, so get over it.
Get over it and we won. Is it the way to go? Yeah, I'm not so sure, I mean, Australia, they're playing up to 25, 51 shots, But for a competition like this over a weekend, I think it's right. It's good.
Yeah, I think that's what has come across also is the fact that if you're going to trying to attract people from coming outside of Cape Town. You know, at least in this format, they get three games of singles, 3 games of pairs. I'm sorry if this has been repetitive. This is the first time Nick and I are sitting together this weekend. But I think that's been the feeling, you know, at least they get a chance. And even Jason has said, you know, whoever wins this flies overseas, you get one chance, you know.
Well, just coming back to that, you know, they go to Potter's Leisure Resort. And, you know, people forget that first round loser there gets £1,000. You know, the first round loser gets where in the world have you heard that your first round loser you get 20,000 rand? Come on, give me a
So it sounds so much better if you're South African.
Yeah, 100%. And if you win it, I think first prize could be anywhere from about 20 to 25,000 pounds. Start doing the maths. You know, so there's always opportunity. Just coming back to the game, Lydia has got back to her consistent best, lying 2 very good ones, but Debbie has responded and drawn the shot. Well played, Debbie. Yeah, she's starting to settle down that, eh? Nice little touch there from Lydia, giving Debbie a high 5 or a low 5. Yeah, nice competitive. You know, although the game's competitive, she's shown a touch of class.
I was saying to Jason early on, you know, what shocked me when I went, and you would have experienced this yourself, I'm sure, is when you get outside of South Africa, where we tend to be very reserved, and, you know, if one player gives the other player a high 5, it's like, wow. But overseas, they go crazy. I mean, it's shouting and screaming, and I think a lot of our regular bowlers here would be shocked.
Look at this, what a response from Edwill. Well played. After his last 2 that were a bit indifferent, he's responded, he's got his mind back. You know, that's an important shot.
So please come down, that's what I'm saying. You know, if you're in the area on a Sunday tomorrow,
come watch some quality.
When you're in the area, come down, support. This could be good.
What a great shot. Not a lucky shot. Debbie likes that. I like the enthusiasm from Debbie. I haven't seen much of that. Good shot.
She does it all the time.
Yes, yeah.
I like that part of her game.
Herman,
enthusiasm.
Herman has got a good shot here, you know, a little 18-inch trail reaching, making 3, and then taking control of the set with 3 to play. There's a big shot. This will tell us a lot what's going to happen here. He likes it. Can he drop? Can he drop? Can he drop? Oh, another second. Good end. Game is warming up. Loving this now.
The game is in a situation now. You've got to wonder whether Maggie will play this well.
Yeah, because they can go 6-4 up with 3 to play, 2 in front. Yeah, the lead's starting to find the length. Well, let's have a little chat whilst Maggie and Debbie have a chat in the middle of the green to see what they play. Like I said, I was fortunate enough to go to Potter's. It's a wonderful experience. And again to Potter's Leisure Resort. I know they like to be called Leisure Resort. It is a leisure resort. I mean, we went in the middle of the UK winter, and I was swimming in the swimming pool, indoor swimming pool. But then coming back to the bowls, myself and my partner, who was Terence Fraser, a legend within South African and a very successful South African coach, played against the Welsh Wizards of Jason Greenslade and Robert Wheel. And I was overawed because I was playing in front of 500 people, and they're sitting right on top of the green. And I'll never forget, I put a wood down, and the crowd went, "Wow, he's heavy." And I looked and I said, "But how can I be heavy? How do they know I'm heavy?" And true to form, I was a yard heavy. And it's a great experience. So whoever wins this, they're going to have the time of their life. And you know, like I said, first round loser, 20,000 rand. Thanks very much.
That's another Jack lost.
Yeah, another Jack. No, she declared a ball, and rightly so. I think. The head was not in her favour. Line 1, 6-4 after 6. Debbie's starting to find a range. Whilst the Jack's going down the middle of the green, let's give you some updates. Let's see. Megan Fereirra, Mornay Skeppers under the pump a bit there from Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas. Douglas and Harvey up 6-4 after 7. If the plumber would get out the way, I would be able to tell you what their score is. I think they're up.
You're looking at Wayne Roberts and Roger Bull. They're 8-2 up.
8-3
against
up.
Edwill. Okay.
8-3 up after 7.
Has
Thanks
been
for that,
updated.
Alan. And then slow hand, Stoffel, Lamprecht and Fred Boot are 3-all after 5. That's a tight game. It's been a tight game all the way along. There we go. As we said, Debbie has now settled down, found a hand, found the length, opened up with a good one. Can Lydia respond? And respond she has. Almost matching. 18-inch pass. Yeah, Wayne, I think.
Wayne Roberts and Roger look in a commanding position in that game.
Yeah, but you know, I don't think the score's been a reflection of the game. Like I said, Edwill, Adonis and Petula have really advertised how good LawnBowls is. They can be proud of their efforts.
Absolutely.
And it's good to see. Good to see.
I don't know if you watched that pre-match interview when Jason was on the green with Edwill and Petula. I think he thought it was a simple question, and he was speaking to Edwill, and Edwill said no, it sounded like they had a bit of a relationship going.
Okay.
And it brought a reddish tone to Petula's face. Not 100% sure what embarrassed her about that, but we'll take it no further.
Coming back to our game, Debbie didn't consolidate her position on her first, being short, and Lydia given something for Herman to play to, 2 seconds. Maggie also starting to find her straps a bit now, eh? The set is far from finished.
Yeah,
Debbie likes it.
Yeah,
encouraging
good.
it, coming home.
Looking
Yes,
good.
yes.
Well,
No, they're asking questions. They're asking questions of Adam. Let's see if he can respond. He responded last end. He was a bit unlucky not to get the shot.
The sportsmanship throughout this tournament has been brilliant. Yeah, you know, I tend to believe that on the whole, bowlers.
He's got a drop here. Whoa.
Could be.
Got second shot according to Lydia, as you can hear through the microphone.
Yeah.
This is his next shot's going to be an interesting shot, I think. Let's see what Maggie does, and then me and you can maybe discuss it. Oh, good fault from Maggie, because now that changes the shot totally.
Sure,
I feel.
sure.
Because he could have been sitting in the wood for 2 or burning it for 3 or 4. It's now forced him back onto the draw. Maybe an 8-inch trail makes 2. I think he's on a better line.
I know,
A
little bit over.
Yeah, you see.
Don't want to be short, so you just add that extra weight.
That's what happens. 7-4 and you start chasing. You said maybe just trying to let me get the one shot, get my length back. You know, then the money one behind. Don't look for the big numbers. Like Terence Fraser always told me, you always get them in small tots. Don't have to go for the big barrels.
Yeah, I don't know why Terence would be talking tots. I don't know if you so most of the time he was drinking Coke.
Yes, that's right. He must have been having the miniatures. And there we go. Congratulations to Roger Boole and Wayne the Plumber Roberts. They've just won their game, so they march on into the semi-final. I think Wayne is going to be causing a few problems for the organisers. Other scores there. Oh, very interesting. On the graveyard drink, as I call it. Douglas and Harvey are Peels. 6-all, playing 8.
Yeah, so they're playing the last end.
Yes. Yeah.
Peels.
So that and
Tied.
Oh.
For those of us overseas in South Africa, for whatever reason, I don't think we've ever questioned it. It's always been peel.
In Afrikaans, it's a bit of a slang word.
Yeah,
Peels,
yeah,
so
let's
we have
not
to be
go
careful.
there. Careful, mate. Careful.
And also Stoffel, also still 3-all, 5-5. Yeah, so those 2 games are really warming up. This one has warmed up beautifully. Debbie's found her straps on by changing her hand. And Lydia, only going for a meter. I feel that Lydia's has played really consistently well. She's always been in the area.
You know, as you say, the difference is Debbie coming back.
Yes, back into it.
Consolidating.
Yeah. and asking questions of Herman, and
Correct.
And he hasn't answered too well at the moment.
He hasn't been far away, in fairness, but at this level, playing in this sort of game, you need to be able to play the shots. Just missed, but missed gets you nothing.
Come on, let's see if Lydia can just put one close here. Yeah, she's played it well. Yeah, that's the shot, well played. And so, Al, you're a seasoned campaigner, you've played at the highest level. I've always, in this type of games, you need to get your opponent to play another good shot, like in tennis. You always ask the guys in tennis, what makes the greats the greats? The average professional will say, the greats make you play an extra ball. Yeah. And in bowls it's similar. If you get the shot and they get it, you must make sure you get it back.
Yeah. It's pressure.
Yeah.
It's, when you're talking to club bowlers and they say they had a good game, I said to them, well, what was your opponent like? Because this game becomes very easy if there's nothing to beat.
Yeah.
If you've got meters to draw, you should always back yourself to draw.
Yeah.
So it's a case of putting pressure on your opponent. If they're drawing within a foot, you've got to draw inside that.
That's right. Maggie with her first, I think, was just a bit too zealous on the weight. She's in a commanding position. Just draw close to it. Why are you chasing the wood?
She's obviously just misread the weight.
Yeah, and she must take into consideration how well Herman is played. He's brilliant. He's really clever. As he brought in Lydia's backward. Yeah, that was a very good shot. Very impressive.
Now Maggie with the last bowl.
From the bearded giant from Goodwood.
On the more reliable hand.
Yeah, forced to change.
She's going to hold.
Can she get up? No, she's got to get up, Al. I think she's short. No, she's got second shot.
Yeah.
What does Herman do? Does he look for the trail? Oh, I don't think that's the right shot.
I don't like that.
Don't like that call. And Herman has played it. Unbelievable. Why don't you come have a trundle down and have a look? Yeah. That's a bad call.
Forehand, a little tickle on the white, and you make 3 shots.
And if you narrow, you sit the wood for 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah, that's a poor shot.
No, it's a poor call. Poorly played. Yeah. I think he should have come trundle down as a skip taken.
Had a look.
Yeah.
Take your time. It's a crucial part of the game.
Yeah, 7-5 after 7. Was it 8?
No, 7-5.
Yeah,
playing the last head.
No, that was a very it was an amateurish call there from Team Haysalman and Lydia Maritz. Yeah, they had an opportunity there to have 1 foot in the final or semi-final. I apologise.
Yeah. Well, they've given Herman and Lydia half a chance. Yeah.
Let's give you a quick rundown here. 6-all on the 8th, and Morris Skippers has drawn the shot. And Harvey's got a wood left, so it's all excitement there on the graveyard drink 3.
What are your ashes there?
No, it's just
you don't like that one.
Yeah,
look at this opener.
It's been brilliant. Opener, you need a 2 on the last, and she does that. Is she forcing the change on Debbie? I'm loving the call from Maggie to say stay in your hand. She's been playing it well. All they need to do is get second shot and win to a tiebreaker.
Get close, even if you rest on the shot bowl.
Yep. Let's see. I'll give you a little update. I'll give you a ball-by-ball commentary on Harvey's shot. He takes a deep breath.
Got a hold.
And she's got it,
Much better. Great shot.
Well played.
Great shot, Debbie.
Great shot. Yeah. Peter Harvey having a run for a place in the final, semi-final. And it's on its way and we're into a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Great BMT from Mornay Skippers. Lydia slightly wide and slightly heavy. Yeah. Advantage team Van Zyl and Phillips. Just apologise to the viewers if you feel that we're overcritical, but we're just trying to see the game as we said, and we'll give our opinion.
Debbie's saying she's quite right. She must have felt it
Yeah.
in her delivery.
Yes.
Too much weight, as long as it doesn't go into the ditch.
Emma's got a chance, yeah. You know, draws with his first, turns close, and then you have a look with your last.
Yeah.
You know, let's see. Pressure's a very strange thing in the game of bowls. You know, hands, palms are sweaty, knees are shaking. Johnny D'Souza warming up next door, getting ready for his singles.
Watching his clubmate.
Yeah, encouraging him.
Will you come back? I don't think you will,
Why
Herman.
is he charging with the first? Okay. Let's see. What a good shot.
Maggie could almost kill off the set here if she plays a good one.
Yeah, just puts it front toucher. Thanks very much.
The line looks good.
And again, you know,
Come back.
it's not short.
No, that's the problem.
You know, he doesn't have to have charging weight. He doesn't have to win the set. Feels good enough.
Yeah.
2 foot over, roll the wood twice, you line 2.
Turn the ball,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. To me, he looks decent to me.
He's closer.
He's got
White ball.
White ball. Where's the game? Where's the game?
Oh, he's got it.
Well played, Herman. Oh.
Oh my word.
That's a good shot from Herman.
Yeah.
A more percentage shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played. That's what I like about the youngster. You know, he knows no fear. Just to give you a little score update, whilst they go over conflag in the middle of the green, slow hand Stoffel Lamprecht has taken charge in the second set and is 6-3 up after 7.
Having won the first.
So they're looking good for a semi-final spot. Kevin Douglas has put a front toucher, first end of the tiebreak. Taco no dinner for Maggie. Take your time, girl. Just one thing I don't like what Maggie does is she's walked up the green with the wood in her hand. You know, I'm sure she loses the weight of the wood.
Yeah.
You know, I would have maybe left it on the mat.
Yeah.
But each to their own. You know, if it works for them. Oh, she's playing the forehand. I thought the backhand would have been maybe the shot. Just a cleaner run through. Sit on the back wood, you get second. Or is she trying to play she's playing a hard shot, I think. But let's see, you know. What's the weight looking like?
Through the port.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You know, she had one target there. On the other hand, she had 2, the white or the wood. Well played, Team Lydia.
Herman and Lydia.
Well played. That's 1 over for Lydia over her old foe Maggie van Zyl. So yeah. Not too much. There won't be too many handshakes here. Here or 2 will be shared.
Okay, in a few minutes we're going to hand over to Jason Parkinson. He's going to do the post-match interview with the winners. Yeah.
Just let us know when are we off.
Well, here I am with the winners of this really interesting pairs game there. First of all, congratulations booking your place into the semi-final. How does that feel?
So unbelievable. I don't know, I don't have words. I mean, you know, you have to play ball, especially playing in the quarters, and especially against Maggie and Debbie. And thanks to my partner, who's still standing with me. Came in late. Yeah. That's unbelievable. Nah, couldn't ask for better.
So I've had a quick little look at the draw. You're now playing Roger Boulay and Wayne Roberts. They're in top form, aren't they? So what are you going to do as a pair, do you think, to prepare for that game tomorrow?
I just have to be closer.
Yeah.
Like I played this morning, I have to be closer, yeah.
I like the way you keep it.
Yes.
Yeah, nice and simple then.
Yeah,
Just put them close. So obviously one step further to lifting this marvellous trophy here and joining us back in the UK at Potters Resorts for the World Finals. What would that mean to you first for you, getting to something like that?
You know what, to start off you need to make a SA side to actually go on tour. To win this, it's a whole different story. You go on tour, basically all expenses paid and competing against probably the world's best. So no, it will mean a lot. I mean, I don't think anybody can ask for better than that.
Well, yeah, well said. I mean, and all our competitions we run here at the PBAs are open, so we don't get a lot of ladies coming through the main open competitions. So as a female player, you know, what would that mean for you and the female players here in South Africa?
Oh, a lot, because you don't get a lot of chances to play against the best of the best. You know, once in a Masters and then you dropped again, so even if you missed it by half a point. So yeah, that would be fantastic. It'll give everybody a chance. I think more ladies will enter also then.
Yep. No, definitely. So congratulations once again and good luck tomorrow. Go and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you for joining us. We're going to be back with you at 3:15 this afternoon for the singles quarter-final, where Gillian Young is going to face Wayne Stain. We'll be back with you shortly.
Just coming back into the commentary position, just to keep you informed. You won't see it on your screen, but for those who are interested in knowing who gets through to the semi-finals on the other rinks, of course we've got the local Western Province pair in the red, Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas, who yesterday when they were on the TV rink, I didn't think we'd see them here. So they must have won the first tiebreaker. They're now into the second tiebreaker. And from my position, it looks like Mornay and Megan might be lying short. I think Stoffel Lamprecht is through. Stoffel Lamprecht and Fred Botha. Well, there's only one game left now on the green, and that's that Harvey Douglas versus Mornay Skeppers and Megan Fereirra.
Like Megan's line shot there, Al.
Does look like it, yeah. Peter.
Looks like Peter's not far out. Oh,
He's got it.
And he's stuck it right under Kevin's boot.
Stuck in Kevin's bowl. Mornay Skeppers on the mat. Got to play a big bowl here, otherwise game over. Although he has got another bowl, I think.
It's on its way. It doesn't look too far out. Maybe a tad wide. Oh, good effort, eh?
Yeah.
Good effort. Has he got the 2 meter? Although his driving has been
suspect.
Yeah, putrid this week.
Oh dear. Okay.
As in, I think he's been hitting rings next door.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I think that shot is out the window. I think if I was Peter, I'd maybe play a little blocker.
Blocker, yeah.
Alan Gordon from Gauteng North, blonde-haired Alan Gordon, the book writer, block shot specialist. If he's watching, hi Gord, hi Al, hope you well.
Let's see what Peter does.
I wouldn't be going close.
No,
to
you don't want to go close. You don't want to build up a target.
I don't want to give him something to ride off, or like you say, it's not short. Maybe he's going to cover the back.
2 meter mark.
Yeah, the ditch. Best back. Beat the brown wood. Yeah, well played. That's a very good wood. Kevin likes it. Questions are asked.
We've all been in this position, Nick.
Yeah.
Ball in your hand, got to play a big shot.
Yeah. Partners relying on you, partners looking with you with those dreary eyes saying, get me out of it. Mornay's on the run, he's on the run.
Like it's a big wind up.
It's going to be a big wind up.
Come on, prove Nick wrong. Come on, Mornay.
I reckon he'll be missing by 2 foot. It's on its way. Don't like it. Oh, hit the short
And
one.
there you go. Okay, I thought we'll keep you on screen and entertained, and Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas go through. Bad luck, Mornay. Bad luck, Megan.
Huh?
They played at Northpine today.
Well, good afternoon everybody and welcome back here to the Durbanville Bowling Club for the Fairtree PBA World and Scottish International qualifiers. We've got the first of our singles knockouts in the quarter-final. It's going to be Warren Stein and also Gillian Young. So people have been saying on the stream there about the green. You just had a nice little roll up on this rink. How's it playing?
I think it's rolling really nicely. The speed's good. Yeah, I think
It'll
it's
be
good.
a fair game then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come to you then, Warren. Gillian's been there before to Potter's Resorts and the World Championships. You know, as a really good player like yourself, what does it mean to you? Is it something you've really wanted to do? Is it a dream?
Yeah, definitely a dream. I'd love to get that international experience and also get to play some indoor. So I'm going to do my best to get there.
Yeah, and that's quite good to hear. You know, you've only got the one facility which is near Johannesburg, so a lot of travelling needs to be done for players whoever qualifies here. No matter what your skill set is, you're almost on a slight back foot, isn't it? So you know, you've been there before, Gillian, obviously last year, and I thoroughly enjoyed it because I was in your company. But was there any kind of preparation you did going from something like this is a decent 14 second green, jumping onto an indoor surface that may be playing around about 20 seconds?
I just tried to practice short ends because I didn't have the opportunity to go up to Joburg to go play on the indoor there. So I just hoped to get it nicely when I practiced. But yeah.
So practice. And here's a little one for you. So I'm trying to pick up on some of the language. I keep hearing this buy a donkey. Yeah. I'm thinking they can't be buying a donkey, surely. What is that?
Yeah, that's Afrikaans. It means thank you.
Oh, well, there we go. I'll buy a donkey. Good luck to both of you, and may the best player win.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, Jason.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I'll hand you over to the commentary team there, which is Alan Lofthouse, and I think it's myself.
Hi, good afternoon, folks. No, it's not Jason. It's Nick Rustling and Alan Lofthouse on duty again this afternoon. Looking forward to the game. Interesting one. Gillian Young playing really well, and Warren Stein, I've been watching him through the week. He's been consistent. So I'm expecting a tight tussle. And yourself, Al?
Likewise, I've been very impressed with Gillian. She's taken out some big scalps here, and I hope we're in store for a brilliant game of bowls.
I mean, you know, Gillian earlier in the week beat Neels on the TV rink, and she played really well. You know, Neels is a decent singles player, and she took him to the sword.
Yeah.
Opening up, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Yeah. Warren, interesting. He's got onto the perceived swinger, which is a little bit more consistent. Again, you know me, I like to look at players' techniques. He's got a very good technique, very simple. Yeah, compact. Is JBA provincial player.
Yeah.
Did pretty well in the SA Nationals in the pairs with Sean Thomas. So I think young Gillian will have her hands full. Will have to be on top of her game.
Looking good here.
Yeah.
Good direction, great adjustment. And as you can hear, I think you're going to find out very quickly where the support lies. Gillian's a member at Durbanville Bowling Club, left Western Province Cricket Club and has now joined Durbanville.
No, she's at university in Stellenbosch, I think it is, so it makes sense for her to enjoy because I think she stays within the area. Great response from Warren.
Very unlucky, just a little bit too much weight. And we will from time to time, the other semis, quarters, thank you Nick, the other quarters are on the green also. So we will try and keep you updated on those scores also.
Gillian being the professional, wide with good weight. I think both players will just ease their way into it and then just feel one another's out, see where their strengths and weaknesses lie.
Got to be a little bit of nerves, I'm sure.
Yeah,
you've got to sort that out pretty quickly.
You know, into the business end of the tournament. If you slip here,
they don't remember a
No, you
good
don't
loser.
get nothing.
Yeah.
You don't get nothing, unfortunately.
Just whilst Julian's contemplating the next shot, the other quarterfinals there's some really tasty matchups. SA's #1 women's bowler, I feel, Anneke Snyman, playing SA's #1 men's player in Jason Evans.
What a matchup.
And then there's a good boxing match, I think, between Johnny D'Souza and Wayne Roberts. Wayne the Plumber Roberts playing really good. Johnny D'Souza, can he cause an upset? And then we've got an all Pretoria clash. That's a tasty one. Nixa Ben-Guric playing the young Cecil Borman, who has impressed the impressive crowd here today.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to call.
You know,
We were discussing it earlier on, Nick. I think I'll go for Nixa. You're going for Cecil.
I'm going for Cecil.
Good for you.
Cecil, I like the youngster, I like his attitude. I think I'm going to back him. Although Nixa, the gentleman of the game at the moment, playing really good stuff. Let's see. We'll keep you updated every now and then.
Yep. Warren seems to be playing with a little bit of weight. He's under.
He's a bit under, yeah.
He's a bit under.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Right,
tough.
right weight, wrong line.
Yeah, maybe that way that head was lying, he should have taken his chances on the forehand and seen if he could have drawn it. I think there's too much traffic in the way of a backhand shot. That's my feeling anyway.
Forehand, maybe if he just misses and slices away, he could sell an extra shot, but yeah, like I said, filling away. Somebody like selling there. Anneke played a good shot.
Anneke there.
Yeah, that's why the crowd's gone a bit crazy. That score, by the way, just for those that are watching, Jason's off to a fast start after 3 ends, is 6-1 up. Yeah, I think now we'll see. I think we'll start seeing the level of bowls go up a couple of notches because the concentration is there. It's that now. I think shot selection becomes important because it's it's that fear of losing. So where before in sectional play you play with a little bit of carefree because you can always recover. But now if you missing your shots and dropping 2s and 3s, you could be in a little bit of trouble and be packing your bags.
What shot? Okay, Gillian's off the mark.
Off the mark, yeah. Salvos are fired.
Yeah. Settle the nerves.
Settle her nerves, yes. Keeps her lem for Jack.
She's got a lovely persona, Gillian, hasn't she?
Yeah, lovely girl.
Yeah.
Very, very well grounded.
Yeah.
I think she's studying, and I'm under correction, so I do apologise.
I think she's studying at
Stellenbosch, and talking to Cheryl, she says that she's maybe doing 2 degrees. So, a bright girl.
Yeah.
I'm opening up a good one, attacking the Jack. Well played. Yeah, good. Let's see if Warren stays on his side of the green. Looks like he's under on that side, so yeah. He's staying true to his hand, and he's responded with a very good one. With a good weight, turned it level.
Yeah, giving himself a chance for the next one.
Bit of a marker's nightmare here. Both woods are yellow.
Yeah.
No, one looks a lot bigger than the other. So. Marker being Derek Keeley from the club, so.
That's not a silly ball.
I wonder how many measures Warren will win.
Okay.
Now Warren changing his hand. Looking maybe just to drop inside of his. Well, he's got good weight.
I think they'll work this rink out very quickly.
Yeah. I think Warren is the son to the great Protea player and still playing at a top level, Esme Hayden.
Oh, there I go. I didn't know that.
I think
That's
so. Again, my knowledge is not great, but I spoke to him in the National and he sure he said he was related to the great Esma Haley. So what a grounding that you come off. She's still playing high level stuff. Should still be in the setup.
Better. He's going to find the port, is he?
Yeah, maybe a 2 foot less weight. He would have had the wood all the white. Yeah. Good solid start from the young Gillian. Getting the woods within the range. A good opener and then a good third wood at the back. So yeah,
that's good. Yeah,
and she's close again.
It's good again.
Yeah,
little rub. She didn't need it.
Well done. A good wood. If Warren is slightly heavy as his last and slices the white, he could be 3 down. He has to be careful, yeah. I've packed him in here at Durbanville, 5 deep. People enjoying their teas, coffees. A few ales have been sunk. His weight is... Yeah, you play... Two very good woods and just not getting the results. I wonder which aero he's playing with. Is he playing with the aero quantum or the aero groove? If it was the quantum, that would explain why the wood didn't bend. Yeah. If he's playing with the groove, I think he would have got the result.
Take it that was a single.
Yeah, it was a single, yeah. It's also fantastic is that you can, here at the event that Drake's Pride have sponsored a set of woods that you can win in a draw, So, and Gillian is a Drake's Pride player, so the Battle of the Woods is the Drake's Pride versus the Arrows. The Arrows been quite predominant.
Quantum.
There we go. Our cameraman has just confirmed that Warren is playing with a quantum, which is a bit of a straighter wood. Let's see if it's in his favour. She got the weight. Oh, but too tentative. Yeah, not a great start. Warren
gives Warren a chance.
Yes,
and he hasn't had many chances. So let's see what he can do.
Surprised. I thought he would change his hand because that is in the line. Let's see if he can capitalise on the error. Yes, he has. Yeah. That's a good opening bowl. Yeah, well done.
Well, that bowl was about 2 meters out. You could actually see it get a little bit of a straightener, a little bit of a kick.
Yes.
I think if it wasn't for that kick, I think it would have been right on top of the jack.
And I think this ring could be. I think he might just struggle ever so slightly with the type of wood, but let's see how the game unfolds.
Looking better, yeah.
Yes, he's responded. What a great situation. What a response.
Fantastic.
And that's what bowls is all about, making the corrections.
That adjustment.
Yeah.
And that's something, bowlers at this level, you can't teach them to make that adjustment. That's something that's in your head, it's a feel thing.
Yeah. I think I say at this level it's also green management and game management. It's when to play the killer shot at the right time.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
No, it fell out.
Just whilst we wait for Gillian, as you see who lies, she lies the 1. We'll give you a quick update. After 4 ends, Evans is 8-1 up on Snyman. After 3 ends, Wayne Plummer Roberts is 2-1 up on Johnny Runner de Souza, and on ring 4,
mixes up.
5-1, is it?
Your man's in trouble.
My man's in trouble. It's the first set, but yeah.
4 ends, 5-1.
Yeah. Earlier on, I fancied Jason. Jason's not letting me down. Jerry's gone for de Souza as a bit of a dark horse. And your tip?
Well, I said Nixa. He's doing well at the moment.
Yeah. So we've got 3 different winners from the commentators.
Yeah, I wouldn't have stuck my neck out on this one because I haven't seen a lot of look at this.
He's played a great shot.
Yeah.
And that's the advantage of the quantum holding that line.
Yeah. 3 shots.
Played a really good one.
again, Gillian giving him the opportunity with missing the draw with the third bowl, and now she's in a little bit of trouble. If I was her, I would stick to my strength, which is the draw. She's got the line there just round her own shortwood, and ask the question again.
Let's see if she heard you, Nick.
Oh, that camera angle looks so inviting to have a little trundle down the middle to put the white in the box or get two of the woods out.
Yeah.
You know, but
I think Gillian's got it in her game, so let's see if she.
I think she
takes
will.
an option.
I think she will go. I think she'll go on the draw. To be quite honest, she has been drawing beautifully. She's on the draw. Yeah, she's on the draw. She got the white. She got the white.
Yep.
She's got the line. She's got the
Brilliant
line.
lines.
She's just a yard short. Hey, girl, what a good effort.
Yeah.
I like the play.
Yeah. Good effort. What a road. Gives Warren the opportunity to draw a fourth.
Yeah, and he's been drawing beautifully this week. That's why it's in the quarterfinals of the PBA. Sponsored by Fairtree, and he's on the professional side of wide, and has he got the last 2 foot. You know, Al, you've been around, and your favourite aspect of the games is singles. Give us, what have you seen? Have you seen some good singles players coming through? Have you been a bit, tactical wise? Give us a opinion there.
Yeah, look, I think with being in the commentary for the last 3 days, I haven't been able to get around. But all you got to do is watch bowls, watch the streaming. And you'll see the Nexa Benguriks. You'll see in the Wayne Roberts. Super impressed when I've seen them on the. Okay, Nexa hasn't been on the TV rig, but Wayne Roberts has really impressed me. Very steady. Jason. I mean, Jason is Jason. He's done everything. Anneke.
Yep.
Got the record.
Yep.
She's in the quarterfinal here, so let's wait and see what she does against Jason. I think that's a tough ask, but. Anything's possible. And Johnny D'Souza, 2-2 at the moment, so...
Johnny's got that winner's attitude, which always, he's never beaten. He's always fighting till the bitter end, and they're tough to beat. Because the reason why I ask is, I so enjoy a game of singles. I enjoy the mental aspect of it and how you try to get into an opponent's head. And if you watch the overseas players, they get into your head because they are obnoxious, they're in your face. And I just feel that we don't have that type of singles player. I'm opening up a can of worms here possibly. Gillian has responded well after a loose one from Warren, where he's in your face, he's got to be a bit arrogant. Look at Wilson from Australia, double Commonwealth champion, he walks on there and he's a winner.
Yeah.
And I think we need a little bit of that.
Okay.
And and in your heyday, Alan Aftas was like that. I thoroughly enjoyed our games.
Yeah, look, I played the game hard. I'd like to think I had a good record at singles.
Yep.
I certainly enjoyed that part of the game because you couldn't say, well, it was the lead's fault or the second's fault or the third's fault, because as bowlers do, skipper never plays a bad game, but I'd like to think that I was always open and honest and said if I played rubbish, that's the way it was. Singles was great because another shot for Gillian.
Yeah, Derek likes it for two. Yeah. Warren was
So-
on a great line of his.
Yeah, so I just enjoyed the fact that I was, I won singles titles. My best record was at singles.
Yeah, like I said, you were a very good singles exponent, and even up until now, you still, it's always a game against you. It's an enjoyable game because there's a bit of chirping, there's a bit of this. Where I think we South Africans on the international stage are maybe just too nice. We got the talent, but we're just too nice.
Yeah.
And I think we just got to pick that aspect up, and
under Berkey, Neil Berkey Burkett, I think the team will pick it up. Julian joined another one. Playing a very good end here. Aaron's been loose. His last one was a metre short. So I think it's just that little bit of gamemanship that we need to learn, and I think we'll be back in there.
Yeah, there's certainly no question that we're far more. I've said it before. We're far more reserved in South Africa.
Yeah.
Maybe our top players, when they're exposed to that level of bowls, they will adjust and. What's this bowl? Yes.
Weight was right. Line was wrong.
Yeah, I agree, Nick. No, we need to show it.
And I mean,
let our opponents know that we mean business. We go out there and we obviously try our best, but I think, as you say, you've got to make it visible. You've got to be more in your face.
Yeah. I mean, in the Nationals, a funny point is Gillian missed a target, missed a chance there to make 2 or 3. In the Nationals, you had Morgan Mwangu versus Donnie Picker, last 16 of the national singles. Bit of a commotion on the green, and what happened was that they missed a shot for Donnie. Donnie said, I got 2, and Morgan says, no, you only got 1. Donnie says, no, I definitely got 2. So Morgan turned around to Donnie and says, well, you can have the 2 shots, Don, because you're not going to get to 21, and he beat him 21-17. So there's that whole side of it, they're just, which is great. That's what I think we need to develop. So Gillian taking a 5-4 lead on 4. Still feeling one another out. I think one of them must take charge of the set now. Start putting pressure on. Let's make that first wood count. Attack the white. Come on, young Gillian, attack the white. Play your 2 foot over and trade it. Let's just give you a quick score, quick round up there. After 6, Evans is 8-3 up. Wayne Plummer Roberts is 4-2 up after 5 against Johnny, so that's a tight game. Only 1-2 scored there, the rest of 5. And Cecil Bowman is 7-1 down against Nixa Ben-Gurik. Julian's opened up a bit.
Good one.
Good one. Good weight. Like that 2 foot behind, if you're slightly tight, picking up the white.
Well bowled,
Yeah.
As we were saying earlier on, that's what you've got to do. Get inside your opponent's bowl. Always put the pressure back on again.
Make them play another good shot. I'd like to see Gillian play at the same type of weight. She's really good on a good line. I think she's just a tad heavy. Just overweighted on a good line. She came back to the centre point.
Very nice compact delivery she's got.
Yes.
Very little should go wrong.
Maybe just a
Likewise with Warren.
It's a little flick on the wrist, on the. But that's a minimal correction. Warren, again, he likes this.
No, he's good. Make the chop.
He fell out. Derek Keeley, the marker, likes it for 2. He showed 2.
Gillian.
Again, she's hit the line.
Good line. Run, Gillian.
What's the last bit like? Just short. Now, with the quantum, this is a question. Does Warren change his hand? Because that could be in his line, and with a quantum, you do play with a tighter line.
Well, that's the questions he's asking at the moment.
That's right. You see how far it is. And how far does he need to turn it to sell the shot?
We've had this discussion so many times, I think that's the right choice. I think he's got to come around Gillian's bowl.
He's back in his technique, back in his ability. Yeah, like that, confidence.
You play with the quantum. It's a narrower bowl.
Yeah, he's on a good line again.
But on these green speeds, I don't think it makes that much. But he gets inside that bowl.
It's going to be unlucky because he's going to fall out.
22, but he's turned his one closer. Smaller target to beat for Gillian. What would you play here?
I think the unfortunate thing is because there is such a difference from the clubhouse side of the green, and if she's played that side of the green, why not stay there?
I would stay on the club side, maybe play it with 2-3 foot over.
Yeah.
If I'm tight, turning mine, sitting on hers, on the shot wood. If I turn mine too, I get second shot. I'm 5-4 up in the set, halfway through.
Yeah. I certainly would get on the mat on this rink, and before I played the bowl on the forehand option, which she's not taking, there'd be gremlins in my head.
Yes.
I'd be worried about what could go wrong. Could I get the line wrong? Then you focus on the weight.
She was on the draw.
Away. Yeah.
She would have maybe held. Weight was good, just on line. Let the door in here for Warren. Let the door in. He's got a wood left. This, like I said, this is where you take command of the set. But in the end here, keeps his length. He needs to open up with a big one.
They tell me at Potter's Resort they tend to play with a bending bowl and not the straight one.
That's quite correct. So that's that little story. When myself and Jens went to Potter's Leisure Resort, Warren being a bit tentative.
That's not good.
That's not good. Yeah. Why? He's played two good lines. Like I said, we played against the Welsh Wizards. We were novices in terms of the indoor, and me and myself and Jens started to play with a straighter wood. And when we came up against the Welsh Wizards, they played with
the benders.
Drake's Professional.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. And the second time I went over, I played with the Henselite Tiger, and it was a lot more competitive. You just. And the nice thing about the indoor is you don't have to worry about the line, because once you find the line, you just stick it out.
Jason, as he was saying, and it's what I've also, when people are willing to listen, I've said, like, if you get onto a quicker speed, just slow your delivery down. Just slow everything down. And
I had a great tutor in a gentleman by the name of, and he sadly passed on, but he was and you would know him, was a gentleman by the name of Les Davey.
Okay.
And he just said, when you hit the faster surface, low and slow.
There you go.
So I think that's maybe how I've developed my delivery around that. Just to give you a quick update around the greens. Anneke Snyman's making a charge back at Jason Evans after being 6-1 down. It's 8-5 after 7. Wayne Plummer Roberts has taken control of the first set against Johnny D'Souza. That scores 7-3 after 7. And in the last quarterfinal, Cecil Borman versus Nixa Bengurik. Bengurik is up 8-1 after 7.
7 plays.
7, yeah. So I think that set could be coming to an end, because I think Nixa might be shot his line 2. That's the end of that set. So that's 10-1 first set. Don't worry, Cecil's a youngster. He'll bounce back. Gillian's opened up with a good one, so has Warren. Warren has responded beautifully with a front touch almost. Line shot. He's really starting to put the pressure on young Gillian now.
Yeah, he's just hit the front.
Yeah, he's kept his length. I'm sure he's going to try and score again. Let's see if he can put two ends in together.
Come on, Gillian. Looking good, yeah.
What are you saying, Gillian?
You're looking good, yeah, Gillian.
Yeah, well played.
Gillian.
And the crowd going ballistic. Loving that shot. Like you said, you've got big home support. Staying true to the hand that he's been playing, and he's been playing it pretty well. He's on the run here. Is he up though? Has he got the last yard? I think that's a bit of a negative shot from him. Another second. Got 2 seconds in the best back. What does young Gillian do?
Back of the ball in the back of the jackal line.
Gillian asking the questions.
That one. This one?
I think for Warren to get the bowl out the head without moving the jack is going to be extremely difficult. What has Gillian decided to do? Seems to be on the drawing line.
She stayed and she's gone best back. Not the worst call in town.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, that's good.
I personally
I think it's
looking
good.
at Warren's demeanour, looking at his style of play, the first 5 ends, I think he's just going to play looking for an 18-inch trail for 2.
Yeah.
Or he just sits the wood up for 1. I don't think he's an aggressive player like myself. So I think he'll be, just over the draw. Tad tight as his third ball. Or maybe he surprises us.
I think he's
slightly up to the forehand. He's just got over the draw weight. It looks like it to me. Has he got the weight?
Quantum hold.
Yeah, hold. He just hasn't got the weight. He just hasn't got the weight.
You're right. He had
had drawing weight. Another 3 foot on that, and he would have had a ripper.
Yeah.
Yeah, nicely set. If Gillian doesn't draw another 6 all after 6. In a situation like this, Al, what's going through your mind? Am I playing reaching draw? Am I trying to be a foot short? That's a very good effort from Gillian.
She got the line slightly wrong, but I think you must back yourself.
Yeah.
And try confidently. You don't want to be narrow to get to the white, but you've got to believe that you played the one there. Why not play another one there? I think a bowl before that, she intentionally went to the back.
Yeah, it made him change.
You've got to make that adjustment.
That was a good change because it made him play a more neater shot.
Yeah.
Well, that's, as you've heard the commentators, on a rig, that's not the easiest in town.
It's 8-6 now.
Yeah.
Anneke,
yeah.
Jason, Anneke, 8-6 to Jason.
On the 8th, and I think Jason, he burgled the second shot there. Anneke stuck 2 front and he got out of it by dropping 1.
We haven't kept a scorecard, but I think Jason must have been stuck on that 8 shots for quite some time.
Oh, he was about 8-1 up.
Yeah.
And Anneke's up to game. She's just pinged it back. So let's have a look at Gillian on the draw. Sticking true to the ditch hand. I think she's a bit shy on weight here. Yeah, going up that way, she's been short. She hasn't attacked the white. Attack the white so you can adjust coming from back. It's always harder when
absolutely
adjusting.
Yeah.
And Warren has been rather consistent with his first
backhand.
Yeah, he's been in the zone, in the area.
Quantum line.
Line and his weight looks. Does not look too bad. No, he's
enough for the shot. Couple
yeah.
of feet in that.
What's impressive of Warren, he always plays to a good line. He hasn't put many narrow woods down.
No.
She drops
better
that.
weight here if she can get inside.
Drops inside and she drops in. Yeah, that's great. And the crowd like that one. You can hear the applause in the background. Yeah.
I think they just applauded Anneke.
Yeah.
So for playing a top shot, ladies are showing the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, there's no advantage to any gender here. That's what makes this game such a beautiful game for us to play. Warren, has he drawn it round, or he's got our eaves, wood ran straight. Must have got a bit of a straight and a bit unlucky.
That's when you don't want the quantum.
Yeah, that's right. That's when you want the groove or the tiger, or the tiger.
I mean, there are a lot of opinions going around about the straighter bowl. I firmly believe when you're playing in the perfect condition, green is running well, quantum's great. When you get slight kicks and things like that, I think it's difficult.
And especially you have to play like a weighted shot, like a yard, 2 yards, a quantum. You're always going to be dropping inside because you're going to be holding it up.
Exactly.
Okay. I think Warren's under a bit of pressure here. Doesn't like this one. Looks very tight. That's an attacking line.
Yeah. Way short.
And I haven't seen him play a little chop and lie yet, so it shows me that he's a touch player.
Yeah. I think you would have been throwing your toys out the cot with that ball.
Yeah, most definitely. I think you as well, you're telling me.
I just wouldn't have shown it as much as you, Nick.
That's why me and Lofty get on so well. Wayne Plummer Roberts has won the first set. Well done there against the fiery Johnny Dees from Goodwood. Anneke is drawing for a possible peel with a wood to come from Evans.
Watch this. Now she's changed the hand
and played a
ripper.
Yeah, it's well played.
That's not easy to do on this ring.
If I was Warren Stein, I wouldn't be short.
Looks like he's got 2/3.
Two-thirds. So a little chop and lie. If you get a flick, run off with the wide, get one.
Find some sort of split. If he gets the inside edge of his front bowl, he can run off the Gillian's bowl onto the jack or onto the bowl.
Whilst he trundles back down to his wood.
He certainly can't afford to be short. Apologise for that. Apologies, I should say. If you were living outside of South Africa, you would be blaming us, but it's out of our control. It's what they call load shedding. And unfortunately, we weren't expecting that.
Just to bring you up to date, Warren Stein played a good shot on the previous end to get the shot, and they're measuring for 2. So he's taken a slight control of the game. You're just looking at Alan keeps a bit of a scorecard here, and it just shows you how even the game is. Both players have scored 4 ends. So it's been a tight contest. The difference is that there's been a 4 that Warren has got.
That's the big difference.
That's the difference, and that's the difference in the game. Again, we apologise. Eskom being Eskom, a bit of load shedding, so we'll bring you up to that. Just waiting for Derek Keeley to finish off the measuring. Measuring for 2.
Yeah.
I think it is 2. There's been very little difference between the 2 players.
No. As we said, outside of that one end, what is that, 1 or 2? There's another.
They haven't changed the scoreboard. Tournament committee organizer, RG Barnard, really pulling his weight.
It must be 2.
And it's gone to 2, 9-6.
9-6.
Young Gillian.
One end to play in the last set.
Yeah. Young Gillian, I wouldn't be looking at winning the set, maybe look for a little draw.
Yeah,
let's see what Warren does with his first. He's been very good with his first. He's always been in the area, loving outside of a metre with his first.
It doesn't matter on this end if Gillian picks up 1 or 2. Obviously 3 would be great. She'd share the set, but you just got to keep the positive mind going. And you don't want to lose concentration, because if she doesn't get anything out of this set, it's important that she starts off well in the second.
Didn't look like that came out the hand too smoothly from Warren. I think he's made the first mistake on his first wood. That's the first time he's been outside of a metre. Half a chance here for Gillian. Take your time, girl, and make it count. Attack that one. She's been short going up this way, so hopefully she's learned that. I'd like to look at this one.
Come on, Gillian.
Yeah. As the shadows, has the setting sun changed? Yeah.
No, I think it's just a poor bowl. I'd like to offer an excuse on Gillian's behalf, but concentration, focus, stay focused.
Warren has corrected beautifully. Yeah. Yeah. Still got a bit of, still got half a metre to beat. Go on. And she's been getting that.
She's getting support from the stands.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you need. You need the crowd to be your
much
pair.
better, much better. Yeah.
Great response. Yeah. She settled beautifully. The crowd like that. Go on, girl.
Giving yourself a half a chance now.
Can Warren respond? Every time she's asked a question, he's answered it with a good positive draw.
Looks like a good line. I don't know about the weight. He's short again.
So come on.
Julian, this is a big chance for you.
This is the wood. I think this is the wood that could give her something to look at. Take a chance. Did she get it away? Yes. The weight looks good. Line is good. Yeah.
Run it out here.
Yeah, well played.
Warren's under pressure.
Yeah, he's under huge pressure here. Nothing to the big guy from JVA. He's been in this position before. I like what I like about him. He takes his time, doesn't panic.
Very deliberate.
He got that one away beautifully, and a good line.
Yeah.
I think this is a match saving. Julia still lies two. Does she change her hand? Yes.
No, it's 2 shots.
Take a trundle up, have a look.
Well, the last time she played the forehand coming this direction, she played a great ball.
Yeah.
I like that. I like what she's doing here.
Yes.
Focus.
Why would I change hands?
No.
I've got half a metre to beat. I can be half a metre wide.
No, I agree.
Know the weight.
Yeah.
Inch more green, and we've got a peeled set and a great finish.
Oh, that'll be a huge bonus for Gillian to get out of this set.
Yeah.
After having control and just that one end dropping the 4.
Yeah. So out of it shows you what pressure does, because this was Warren's worst end of the match. You know, you always got 1 or 2 with him in the range.
Staying on her backhand, Nick.
Yeah, she heard me. She's a bit tight, Al. Is she a bit tighter? She has to drop inside. Off ball. Yeah.
Who knows? Jason, we're looking for Jason. Oh, it's not Jason. You're starting to look a lot like Jason or Bresler. Sorry.
Did she make the feed? Did she turn into it closer? Is it a measure on the back? What a good shot. Like the positive,
that's the downside of always wearing the same. All of us wearing the same colour shirt. He's only standing a couple of meters away from me, and I'm calling him Jason.
I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment.
Nah, we won't go there.
No, well played, young
This is
Julian.
crucial. This is crucial. Standing not too far away from me is Statsman Bresler, doing a brilliant job. Well done, Brezzy. Brilliant thumbs up from Bresler. Feeds it. I promise you, the game's hardly over and everything's updated. It's been very refreshing.
Saw Bresler on Thursday. He had brown hair. Looking at him now, he's got a lot greyer. What does the tail of the tape say? Has Gillian burgled the first set? Yeah, it looks like it's me. Played a very good last ball.
Yeah.
I think an inch more green and she was in.
Yeah.
And she got it. Three. Well done. I think that's a fair reflection of the set, to be quite honest. All to play for in the second.
I'm going to be vacating the commentator's seat now. Where's he? Okay, we're looking for Jason. Maybe he's under the impression he's Bresler's going to go and look for him. We're just going to change things up a little bit, get a fresh voice for you to listen to.
What's happening? What's happening?
Waiting, a bit of deja vu against Snyman and Evans. Evans has run up a 6-0 lead after 2, played a big shot to whip a wood out, so Snyman's under a bit of pressure there. Plummer has taken control of the game. Johnny's shoulders are a bit dropped, so Plummer Roberts is up 6-1 after 3. And Al, in game's looking good at after 4 ends, 3-all. Come on, Cecil. Let you know what's happening, and we'll then focus our attempts back. And Anneke is short, might have drawn second.
Nick, I think Jason's on the way, so
okay.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for the afternoon,
Fun.
Al. Always fun with you.
There was a nice tight game to first set to commentate on.
Yeah, a high quality game as well. So yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for your input, and really enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow. Whilst we wait for Jason to come on to the mic, got Warren staying true to his hand, and he's opened up with a good one. Afternoon, Jason.
Hello, mate.
All well?
Oh, brilliant. I've just been going amongst the crowd here. It's a big crowd today. And everyone is so excited. I mean, it shows you how big this is. There's a couple down there sat on the stairs, a youngish couple that just driving by, see all the cars, stop off. They're there, they've been watching for the last 20 minutes. And that's what this game is all about. It's about, creating an atmosphere, creating an event where people driving by can just stop off and get involved.
And you know what? And later tonight they can have a Neil Diamond show if they want to stay for a bit of supper.
Yeah, I met him.
Oh, fantastic.
Still looks nothing like him.
No. But he sounds like him. That's
as long as he sounds like
him. It's the important thing.
Might as well have been still a black.
I mean, and it's been a very appreciative Durbanville crowd. They've been very, very fair, very good support.
They are loving it.
Packing them 10 deep, so yeah.
Yeah, I was speaking to one of the ladies I sat doing some work actually at the table, and she was collecting some glasses. I was chatting to her, and I said, I'll take the glasses. She said, no, I'm working here. She started chatting. New bowler. She says, this is marvellous. For someone she's a keen golfer, only been playing bowls for 3 or 4 years, but she says, I'm watching the best of the best.
Yeah.
And that is what this is all about.
And you know what? There's a lot of colour, there's a lot of flair. The red, green, yellow balls, blue balls. And you've got like I said, you've got an appreciative crowd. A couple of beers in, they always get a bit louder.
But I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. I think Alan was saying the South Africans can be a little bit more conservative. But yeah.
I mean, me and Al were having a conversation about the South African players on the international circuit, whereas they're too nice on the international circuit. And we just need to rough them up a bit, if I can put it like the crowd. They're in your face, they're shouting, they're going on. And whilst we're talking, Warren's line a possible 3, first end of the second set. Is he off to a fast start, or can Gillian salvage the end?
Well, she just needs to bend slightly because she's very close here. Just needs to run.
Run a bit.
Yeah, she's got a very small bowl, so it won't run as well as what Warren's will.
I think she's cut one out, Derek Keeley.
No, I think Warren's still 3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I'll say 2. Take you on a glass of wine.
Well, okay, deal. Let's shake on that. Yeah.
If he doesn't move the line.
I'll say get out of jail. Yeah, let's see. I am a betting man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, so you and Jerry must have had a few bets, eh?
Yes.
Oh, well played.
Don't move the jacks. I'm going to get a glass of wine.
Well played.
I'm going to go for 4.
I reckon it's 3. Great start by Warren. Let the first set slip ever so slightly. 3 up playing the last, dropped to 3, but a well played in by Gillian. That's it. 3.
I think I've been watching from the sides. It's been a very interesting game, hasn't it? I think what I like about this is, I think it's like in the UK, all our qualifiers, like all the PBA qualifiers are open. There's been a lot of lady players enter this, And I think sometimes the ladies get a little bit maybe shy or nervous about playing against a man, but this is a sport that is purely skill-based.
Yes.
It's not athletics, it's not weightlifting, it's purely skill-based. So if you've got the skill, it doesn't matter who you are, does it?
Yeah, so I mean, Anneke was talking about that a bit earlier, and it's not gender specific, as you said. You know, if you've got the skill, doesn't matter if you're male or female. You know, if you're the better player, you win.
Yeah.
So yeah, just looking around the greens, give everybody an update. Jason Evans, like I said, deja vu is 8-0 up after 3. Wayne Plummer-Roberts is really taking control of that game. He's 8-1 up after 4 against Johnny D'Souza, but Johnny will never give up. He'll keep fighting. And Nixa Ben-Guric, the fans' favourite, is 7-3 up after 6. So there we go, nice round. Warren, interesting, has changed the length up. I mean, I thought he's been playing quite well at the length. I thought he was quite consistent. Lose first ball.
So I've heard Nix's name mentioned a lot since I've been here. I've seen his name. I don't particularly know. Yeah. You say it's like the favourite. Why is that?
He's your current SA Masters champion, so he's the best of the best.
Okay.
Won the in Cape Town. He won the SA National Singles in Cape Town.
Okay.
So Cape Town is a good hunting ground for him, and he's really, he's playing well. He's preparing for the World Championships a bit later this year. So he's got a good demeanour, good temperament. So yeah, he's one of the favourites. I've gone for a Jason Evans victory.
Oh, have you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's from Cape Town. His mom lives there, so his creature comforts are aligned.
Yeah.
You need that.
Because I think the winner of this game plays Jason, don't they?
Okay.
Yeah. So the winner of this game plays Jason, and the winner of the way the scores are going at the moment, you never know what's going to happen. But Wayne would play Nixa.
Yes.
That's the draw.
Oh, it'll be 2 great semi-finals. Well, all 8 players are good players in their own right. Gillian just sliding past with good weight, but I think Warren has turned up the ante ever so slightly.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, that consistency, isn't it?
He's having a little trundle down. So just whilst he's having a trundle and having a look, you're trying to grow the PBA worldwide. I know Australia have had their qualifiers.
Yes, I mean I've only been involved 2 years. I was a very keen supporter of the PBA quite a few years ago. For me, it just wasn't going the way I thought it should go. There was a change of board slightly, and they asked me to get involved, and I just said, can I get involved and want to run the PBAs? I'd like to do it my way. That's just the way I am.
Yeah.
A little bit stubborn at times.
But fairly, you've got to get the results. So
yeah, I just saw. I saw the issues. Again, a great bowl here.
Great bowl, yeah.
I just saw the issues. I just thought the way I am. I just didn't want to run it and be told what to do. I had visions. I had a dream. I think you do need a dreamer.
Yes.
And luckily, the board let me do that, and it's paid dividends. Then I start looking overseas. So to begin with, I looked closer to home.
Yep.
Started looking at the overseas. And I've openly said for many years that this is my favourite country in the whole world. I used to work for an airline. For people that don't know me, I used to work for Virgin Atlantic, and people think it's strange because I think people, unless you've been to South Africa, focus on the negatives.
Yes.
It's a beautiful country. It's a beautiful country. For an Englishman, it's cheap.
Yeah, very cheap.
But the hospitality, the people is beautiful, and I focus on that.
Yeah.
But I'm a firm believer the overseas countries. I can see them. I think the correct word is probably struggling a little bit, and maybe that's a failing of ours. So this is why when they said, "Can you come out?" Yes, show the sport.
Yeah.
I offered my advice. We never ever tell an overseas branch how to run their branch because we don't know how your sport runs correctly in your country. We offer advice, and I said to the board, let's try the round robin. People are travelling a long distance. They're not going to do that for a game that maybe lasts 70 hours.
Yes.
A few ends.
Yeah.
They've listened, and what a spectacular report.
It's just rolled on beautifully.
Yeah.
you know, like I said, so many years ago, I qualified to play at Potter's Leisure Resort in the pairs. Great experience. Then I qualified to go play in the Scottish Masters.
So was that at Perth? Is that when it was at Perth? Was it?
Perth, yes, that's right. Yeah, and I played the incumbent world number 1, Paul Foster.
Oh yeah, great player. Yeah.
Took him to a tiebreaker, had him beat. He got out of it. But you know, and that was back in the day. And the only thing I've observed is that top 16 hasn't evolved so much. You know, you've still got Greg Harlow, you've still got Foster there, you've still got Marshall. They're all great players. You know, but you know, is there anybody coming through? You know,
I think I totally agree with you. You know, and it's you've still got to think it hasn't changed much, but those players have still been the most consistent players on the tour.
Yeah.
We've changed things slightly, and in the last 2 years, that is actually changing.
Yeah.
And you look at someone like Alex Marshall, MBE, of course.
Yeah.
You know, he's won it 6 times.
Yes.
And all of a sudden is out.
Yeah.
That is a massive change. Alex is Alex is the best player I've ever seen under pressure.
Yeah.
You got a front toucher and a back toucher, and he's supposed to draw it.
Yeah.
If anyone's going to draw it, it'd be Alex.
Yeah.
Because he just thrives on it.
Well, I read an article. You know, he was like on his way out, and in the article it said he had a customary 18-inch draw. Now, for a South African, 18 inches, let's say 15 centimeters, 20 centimeters in that area. You know, we would be looking at chopping a line.
Okay.
And he says it's just a normal draw for him. You know, and that's what you've got to envisage in that, because the carpet is totally different than to an outdoor.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. It's the angle that the ball finishes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. And so whoever wins it is going to be a great experience. But just coming back to the game, Warren Steyn has taken charge of this game ever so slightly. 6-0 on the second end. Opened up with a good first one. Put a back one of his second. And looking good with his third. Is he up? Yeah, he's not far out.
Just a foot.
Yeah, a foot.
Counting though, counting.
Yeah, so...
This is what I like about it, the difference of game. I'd play a forehand runner at this. Pretty positive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You've got 3 or 4 options. You know, Gillian, she knows her game.
Yeah.
She knows her strengths.
Yeah.
I'd have played the forehand quick at that.
Yeah, I'd agree. You know, putting the white in the box for 2, you know, getting half a wood out. Yeah, good call.
Well, I mean, she played a great bowl there, but just got that bad angle that was always there, because there's 2 bowls on that side of the head.
What I would be doing if I was Warren, I would be playing to turn my sideward, and if I'm missing, I'm matching the back one.
Correct.
Yeah. So, what happened in the PBA in Joburg is, you know, we had the late Fonnie Moradix. He built a little indoor setup at his bowling club in Lombardy East. So what happened was the qualifiers, or you would win your section, then you would go on the indoor.
Oh, okay.
And you would play on the indoor, and you would then get an idea. And the guys that went over there were a lot more prepared.
Oh, okay. So
they had an idea, yeah.
So for an English person, where's that?
Lombardy is, it's east of Johannesburg.
So is it purpose built, was it?
Yeah, he purposely built it, but he passed away, and I don't know if it's still up there. I've been down in Cape Town.
So that's not the midstream.
No, that's something else. Yeah, so you know, so we would qualify on that, and you would have an idea. There we go. She's played your shot. She's having a bit of a charge, maybe a tad wide, but I like the tactic. She changed it up a bit. Just wasn't just accurate enough, but I like that tactic.
I mean, when you look at that, it's easy sat here. So every ball's easy when you're sat here. You look at the head there, you think, if you're going to play that way, you aim at the jack.
Yeah.
If you go pretty straight at it, you get the jack. If you're slightly underneath, you get a result. If you're slightly wide, you get a result.
That's it. Yeah, or I'd be aiming to go in between the wood and the jack, you know, and then gliding, But I like that. I like that. It shows me that her mind is still there in the game. It's positive. Gets him to think a little bit. Okay, she had a charge there. You know, it's all about little psychics. So while they're cinching the jack, it looks like Evans is 11-4 up after 5 on Snyman. Wayne Plummer-Roberts is now really showing his class. He's pummeling poor Johnny the runner D'Souza at 12-1. And interesting little game at the end there. It's 5-8 to Nixa Ben-Gurick.
I like the youngster. I like Cecil Borman. I think he's a good one for the future.
Helen. So Cecil in the green.
Yeah.
Yes, I recognise.
Yeah.
So in 2018-19, I went to the World Invitation in Hong Kong and China.
Okay.
So we had 3 England teams in that.
Yes.
South Africa came with quite a young team. I think they must have sent their youth squad.
Yes.
And the manager was Rudy Jacobs.
Rudy Jacobs, well said. Well pronounced.
Yeah. Thank you. And Cecil and Wayne were in that team.
Right.
We beat them in the either quarter-final or semi-final.
Yes.
And we had a blast with them.
Yeah.
They were fantastic.
Well,
yeah.
a manager, if the manager's Rudy Jacobs, well, that's enough said. A legend in the game, a great player.
I was hoping I'd see him here, actually. Yeah,
no.
he's brilliant.
Yeah, he's a character. Oh, Wayne Warren has uncharacteristically dropped 1 2-yard short. There we go. There's our first semi-finalist in Wayne the Plumber Roberts. Well done.
Is he actually a plumber?
Yeah, he's a plumber.
Oh,
yeah.
is he?
That's why they call him Plumber.
Okay.
His teammates call him Plumber.
I mean, he could do the double.
Yes.
He could do the double.
Is he?
That's difficult. He's still in both.
Yes.
Yeah, singles and pairs.
And is he causing the organisers a nightmare, or is your program?
Yes, and I mean, in reality, he could save a bit of money there. One
Yeah.
airfare.
Yes, correct, yes.
One airfare.
We are Gillian just sliding through the second. Warren taking his time. Is there a bit of disturbance on the bank? No.
I've noticed you don't really get as much as that here. In England, you have got quite a lot of people moving about the venue because it's a big venue, a nice venue. In England, that puts a lot of players off. You know, that slight movement here.
Yes.
I've not noticed that as much, maybe 2 or 3 times.
Come on, Gillian. Warren's let you in here and you haven't taken advantage.
You've nearly got a yard to play with between the front bowl and the back bowl.
That's it, yeah. Big meat, and it's unlike her because she's been pretty steady and she's heavy again. Lost her weight on the change of length. Good tactic by Warren. Very good tactic. First one to really mix it up.
Yeah, it's definitely a mental game as much as it is, the ability, isn't it? It's how you how you deal with it, how you shake somebody off.
Yes.
If you're losing badly, how do you reset?
Yes.
I think the best person at tactics I've ever seen is probably David Gourlay, which is probably why he was a head coach for both Australia and Scotland.
Yeah, and got results as head coach.
Massively. Money well spent.
Warren line 3 again.
Underneath.
Young Gillian.
She's got a bit of pace.
No, I think she's good.
She's got a bit of pace behind it. A bit of pace.
That's why she held the line. Not a good free to drop. So yeah, Warren off to an extremely fast start. That's 11-0 after 5. Work cut out for young Gillian. Just to let you know, Nixa Ben-Gurik has just won his game, so that's the first semi-final sorted. So it's Nixa versus Wayne Plummer Roberts. That's going to be worth a watch. That's worth coming to pay the entry fee there.
I think it's even free, isn't it?
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it is.
That's certainly money for nothing. You certainly get your your value for money here for me. Yeah, bang on the tee.
Yeah, he's been very consistent. That change of length has been very good.
Playing almost the minimum length, so the bowls are not going to react as much.
Yeah, and he's playing with the quantum, so he can keep that tighter line, whereas Gillian's playing with the professional, they'll just swing away.
Swinging a bit more, yeah.
I enjoyed the wine. The wine? Been good? No.
Oh, yeah, I think going back, when I used to fly for Virgin, we used to do wine tasting for people in like first class and business class. I think going back years ago, the wine from South Africa at the time, I don't want to say frowned upon, it's probably the wrong word, was not one of people's favourites. But in the last kind of maybe 7 or 8 years, the South African wines really come on, and I've loved it. You know, I've been to probably far too many wine farms. But I went to Sarensburg Wines, and they really looked after me, and it's fantastic.
Both players have lost their weight a bit. I think.
So, well, you've been at this level.
Yeah.
Is it a bit of nerves that want it? That sometimes you can want to win maybe a little bit too much.
It's trying too hard instead of just relaxing and going through your, through your routine.
I think if you get a bit too het up, I think your body becomes tight. Yes. Your delivery snatches a little bit. You don't get that flow, do you?
Got that flame.
Easier said than done, isn't it?
Yeah, and shame in Gillian's situation. 10-0 down. Struggling with the weight. Now she's trying harder, and it just gets worse. Instead of maybe just go off the green, go to the toilet, wash your face, take a deep breath, look in the mirror, so I can do this and come back. Whereas, Warren has been asking all the questions, and they haven't been answered.
So there's a little bit of sports psychology there. A little bit of sports psychology there.
Yeah.
It's where do you take the correct break without being unsporting, isn't it?
That's correct.
It's a fine line, isn't it?
Or it's just that little comment to the opponent to say, well, tighten up your game. Or do you breathe when you're on your backswing or on your follow through? It's just those little things. I mean,
we have a laugh in my club because if we're slightly behind, I'd just have a bit. We have a bit of a laugh and a joke with people. I'd just say, "Have you changed the delivery slightly?
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of your bump on your forehand."
That's it. No, she could. She could walk past Warren and say, just saw that came out the side of your hand.
So you just change. Why have you changed your delivery slightly? She's got a bit of a bump there.
Yeah, that's right. Gets the guy thinking.
Is it sporting? Is it psychology?
Psychology.
I don't know.
I'm one that loves that side of the game. I'm not scared of a chirp or two. The players would tell you. Johnny D'Souza just lost now in the quarterfinals. He would tell you. Oh, has he? No change. Come, Gillian, take your time.
A good question here just come in
from
Keith Orrell at Potter's Resorts in the singles. The marker once centre in the jack would inform the players of the distance, but it's not happening here. That's quite simple. Some people think it's overkill. As a player, I don't particularly mind unless it's close to the tee. Is it on the tee? Is it 6 inches? Is it not? That's mainly for the statistics. So we have a system where we monitor the jack lengths for all the players and head-to-heads, and that it's just for the statistics that we build. That's all it's for.
She's got it.
She's unlucky.
So, got that. And I think that was a bit of a bad play there by Warren. He was trying to draw another. He's 10-0 up. Why is he not protecting the back?
Covering,
He got away with one there.
This is like an Australian thing, isn't it? This fingers,
it gives you an idea, of who
Does it really?
It works, I use it a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
But so for me, when you do the fingers, if you get your fingers in the correct place all the time, surely your foot or your feet, whatever you're using, must be exactly the same distance from the jack.
It is. So you stand over the jack like that and you go...
Oh, directly over the top?
So you use it like a measure and you go there and you try not to move your fingers, and it gives you an indication if it's close or not,
I'm not very good at that.
Yeah.
Just get Derek on and make sure he does the work.
Derek, give him something to do. He's been very good actually. He's been on top of his job.
All the markers and umpires have been great. Yeah.
There we go. The men's SA #1 player, Jason Evans, beating Anneke.
He's waiting for
the winner of this game. No, it could be. Will he be playing the Warren Stein from JBA, or will he be playing the young Julian Young from Western Province? The odds are looking good for Warren. He's got 1 foot in the semi.
Either way, it's going to be a cracking final, isn't it? You've really got your best players there, too.
Talking about the psyche of the game. It's just like a little comment every now and then. I played Johnny D'Souza. He had a chance to win a game and he missed it, and I said to him, "Well, you missed your chance, pal." But it didn't work because he put a front toucher with his first. So but it was just things like that, to try and work them in.
I think that's where Gillian needs to maybe try to do something different.
I think the ladies are far too polite.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, far too polite.
Yeah. And I mean, and I like what Warren did. He we were just plodding along, and all of a sudden he's pulled the white up, pulled the mat up, and it's worked handsomely.
Yeah, definitely so. Yeah. Definitely.
I think Jerry must have phoned him because Jerry was moaning about how they.
Oh, well, they.
So yeah.
Next time I play Johnny D'Souza, I'm going to say, it was not Nottingham Forest you support, and then laugh really loudly.
But just say to him, I'm a Derby County supporter and we slept you free. Well, like I said, Sheffield Wednesday lost last night 2-1. Great start to the season for us, anyway.
Sheffield who?
They play on Wednesday.
Sheffield?
Wednesday.
On Wednesday, okay. What division's that?
No, in the Championship, don't mock me.
The what?
Championship.
Oh, not Premiership then, okay.
Not Premiership. Which side are you, red or blue?
Blue. Ooh. Everyone here seems to be a red.
No, they are, big United contingent.
Most United fans are foreign, to be fair.
I brought up my son wrong because he supports United.
Producer's going mad because he's just got 3,500 complaints coming through.
Let's see, Gillian.
She's got it.
Well played. Yeah. And the crowd like that. You can hear them cheering. Still got a bit of fight in her. Come on, go down with your shoulders held high.
I think it's a fair crowd, isn't it?
A very fair
crowd.
Yeah, they've applauded both shots. Good shots. Warren has changed his hand and played a ripper. He's turned it out beautifully. I think he scores here. Yeah, if he scores here, they can shake hands. Of course, 3-4s at 12, he gets 113, yeah.
Yeah, come at the end.
Yeah, I think the end's coming quickly. I think Gillian's just somehow not settled on this change of length. Big arse task, yeah. But she's done very well to get this far in a quality field.
Well, you've got two ladies in the quarterfinals, and like you say, in a really, really good field. Yeah, so well done to those.
Yeah. Doesn't do anything yet. Shake hands.
Just too wide, is she? Just too wide for the shot. Yeah, it's not the angle.
Baby.
No. The right hand side bowl is in.
Yeah, you like it? Do you like it?
Oh, I like it that much. I'm gonna give it to Alan.
Okay, you're gonna do
Thanks, Jason. Right, Jason's making his way down to the green to do the post-match interview with the winner here. Not quite over yet, but it's certainly not looking good for Gillian. As I said, heard you saying, Nick, I think she's done a marvellous job, Gillian. Had a great couple of days, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's just, confirmed to the Western Province selectors that she should be. I'd say so.
Well, let's hope they're taking note.
Yeah. So, game over. Yeah. Mathematically, she cannot be caught. Well played, Warren Stein. I really enjoyed the way he played. Yeah, he likes that. He enjoys that. Yeah, he's loving that one. Changed the tactic up in the second set, and I think he caught Gillian Calder. I don't think she settled on that. So So we'll go over to Jason Parkinson for the post-match interview with the winner, Warren Stein. Well deserved, and we'll be back.
Well, what a fantastic game that was, and I'm here with the winner, Warren Stain. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you, Jason.
I think it was a really good game in a way. I mean, the first set was very, very close. You know, it was nip and tuck all the way, and I think the second set, it came down to tactics. You completely changed the length to a very, very minimal length, and it paid dividends.
Yeah. The first set, I battled to settle down. Gillian was playing well. I believe she won more ends than me, probably about 6-3 maybe.
Nearly, yeah.
And it went away from me. Then what happened? The green started changing quite a lot, and I could see when I got the mat, it was time to do something different, give myself a chance, and that worked out. So I got a bit lucky there. And I just capitalised on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you know who you play in the semi-final?
No, you can.
Would you like me to let you know?
Yes, please.
You play Jason Evans.
Yay!
He's you know, there's some, in a way that the semi-final is we're guaranteed a really, really good final. Have you played Jason at this kind of singles before sets format?
Yeah. No, not at this format.
No?
We've played the regular first to 21 twice or 3 times. Yeah.
Do you know the head-to-head?
Yeah, it's time for me to get some points.
Is this a bit of a cheeky sponsorship here? Is this?
Oh, I didn't know. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, well done. It was a really, really good game, and you're one step closer to your dream. And good luck in the semi-final.
Thanks so much.
You. Thank you for joining us today. That's all we have time for you. So join us tomorrow for the rest of the competitions. Thanks for the support. Bye bye for now.